Hello and welcome to what is day 3 of our Flesh and Blood weekend and day 2 of our UK Nationals.
So excited.
I'm torn between excitement and fatigue at the minute.
But your excitement will keep you going.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's just
definitely.
not much sleep. It was a brilliant night. It was a brilliant night.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
It's good to see all the community as well and actually hang out a bit socially, which is really nice and one of the highlights of the weekend.
Yeah, a long time coming, because of COVID and everything. It's just like we haven't had a chance to hang out with people. It's been so long since there's been a big get together of any community. This community has never got together at this level, so it's just nice.
Yeah,
it's really nice.
Yeah, it was good. So what can you expect from us today? We will be covering the UK Nationals top 24. We'll get a bit of a breakdown on that in a second. We have got some special guests lined up shortly for you as well. You may see an announcement about that previously. We will be trying to cover the ProQuest where possible. We will get the first couple of rounds of that in before the Nationals start. That is on a secondary camera. The camera's not as good a quality and the mics are not as good, but I'd rather put you some on than nothing, I think is the bit. And there was a lot of requests for a table 2 in between rounds. So we'll try and get that working. You're going to have to bear with us a little bit because it does mean a little bit of working behind the scenes, but hopefully, for the most part, that's going to be pretty cracking on that. So
yeah, the ProQuest is sealed. So currently, all the contestants in that are currently making their decks, beavering away. I'm sure we'll see lots of one particular ring blade.
I think what was it you said? What was it you said to me before? See who's the best briar?
Yeah, indeed. Who's the best briar?
So what we're going to do is just going to tick over now to our standings from the weekend so far. So we saw our top 96. I was in 96 with 89 at the start of the weekend. What heroes they were covering. We pretty much covered most of that yesterday. By no means surprised there was Bravo and Briar. And
our predictions were off.
Yeah,
we said that there was going to be quite a few Dorynthias because the UK meta was was really strong into Dorinthia. Sharif is not playing Dorinthia, he's gone into Briar. I did say Katsu was going to be strong, but our strongest Katsu players in Finbar, also known as Stilfer and Simon Denning, are not playing Katsu.
So yeah, so that's ProQuest seal deck construction going on in the background.
So we are live.
Yeah. So that was our top 96 sort of coverage for the CC. Then we went into draft, and that was a surprise, I think.
It was a surprise. I thought a lot of people were going to be playing Briar. Oldham's good if there are not that many on the table going into Oldham. You can really fatigue decks out, like we saw in the call-in for the last 2 weekends. But because of that, a lot of people went into Oldham.
Yeah, I mean our top 8. So everybody's broken down into pods. Top 8's where possible, and our top 8. I think there was 4 Oldhams.
Yeah, 4 Oldham,
1
3
Lexi.
Briar.
Yeah. So actually, that split may not be comparable as you go through the pods, but across the day, that was quite evenly split, I think. So let's get on to our top 24. I think there's no surprises really on names.
Not really. It's a bit strange. Not knowing that we've got a player on 8 wins. I was unaware that when the format changes in Gem, that basically you can get paired against the same opponents. So because of Matthew and Aaron played multiple times, and Matthew came out both times, didn't he? So yeah.
Yeah, so we've got a couple of our locals on that list as well, which is great to see.
That was brilliant. The atmosphere when they were calling out the top 24 was absolutely brilliant. There were some people that didn't know if they were in. They're on the bubble, and the anticipation of having their names called out was brilliant. You're just hoping you see your friends doing really well, and you just want them to be in there. And when their name gets called out, you are just so elated to hear it. It's been good. So I said I don't think there'll be a Levia. Oh my God, we've got one.
So that's what your top 24 look like and the heroes that they brought. So yeah, I mean, no surprise, Brian Bravo.
Yeah.
But they switched their sort of percentage, but they are half the field.
They are. Yeah, Briar Strong. We don't know if that's Briar Lightning. We don't know if that's Briar Earth. Or we don't know if it's the Cheerio deck.
Yeah.
We haven't done much scouting, to be fair. I'm sure some, the top 24 players, there's been some scouting going on, that's for sure. checking people out. But
Yeah, no Oldham. Obviously, there was only one. I think there was only one in the field.
there was one Oldham, and
Yeah.
it was pretty much going to time every time, and that's just exhausting to me.
A couple of dash. Obviously, the Katsu, Lexi. Like you say, I think the two surprises there is what Chain and Levia.
Yeah. Yeah, indeed. It was, and Viserai. You know, the Viserai we all know as an OTK deck. We spoke to Hamish briefly yesterday. It would have been nice to have more of a chat with him, but we're kind of like running out of time. But yeah, repped Viserai for so long and has done really well with him. He's brought him in. I had a chat. So Darren Hazelden, I know him from L5R. He's playing Levia, and when I found out, I was just like, "Oh my god! No wonder Levia's in the top 24." He has surprised everyone. There's a lot of people that have got paired against him and just looked at Levia and just went, "Yeah, okay, I've got this," and he has absolutely smashed them.
Yeah.
If he does well, I really want to get Levia on stream.
Yeah, if we can. I mean, and that's the bit. That's where we're going to go for the matchup. So obviously, our Nationals top 24 will go into draft to start with.
Yes.
So we're going to get 3 rounds of that off. Right, so.
Your shirt's so weird, isn't it?
I know, it's just, I think it's catching up on the camera. There we go.
All right.
Right, so you may only saying about shirts, and look at the suaveness that's dressed next to me.
You've got dressed to impress.
Yeah.
You know, we're in the finals. We've got to raise our game.
we've got to raise,
I've
yeah.
raised the game. We've gone smart cosplay. We have gone deep blue.
Yeah. So,
You know what I mean?
with that sort of in mind, I'm going to pop you onto a bit of a video, but I am going to discard Barry for 3 resources.
What?
I'm going to discard you for 3 resources. Let's check out the price support, and we'll see what those resources are shortly.
These we haven't pulled this next one.
Oh.
Welcome back to the UK Nationals at Royal Armoury Leeds, and we have been privileged to have the prize kit in front of us. It's probably the closest I will ever get to a gold foil, and yeah, we can't...
you and me both. Yeah. So we can't open these up, but in here there are the 8 cold foils for the top 8. They are random, they are sealed, so they will be going to our top 8 players at random. So that's quite nice.
I can't wait to see what's in it.
Yeah.
I just like, but we can't touch it. I'm surprised we haven't been given special gloves.
I'm surprised there's not people with earpieces and big heavy henchmen. So we're not going to show it on here, but there is the Arcanite Skull Cap, which people know are for the ProQuest winner today.
Yep.
However, that is just in another one of these envelopes, so we didn't put it on the camera. But this is your top 8 prizes that will be in here, really.
Hopefully, we can show you some later.
Yeah.
Depending on time.
It depends on time, depends on the player, so it's at player's discretion. So we've got those there. So that's great. So as also part of some of the OP kit, we get some very nice playmats. Now, this one is not for the players.
Indeed.
And I think actually between me and Barry, we're quite eyeing it up. So
yeah, I wish I'd have passed my judges program.
do you want to do the honours? So there we are.
Oh,
New Horizon. So this is part of the Judge Appreciation Pack. I think that's fantastic, isn't it?
That is amazing. I have never seen a playmat like it. I have no intention of playing Ranger, but I am loving this playmat. It's just amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. So I mean that's fantastic.
So
So
we have 5 lucky judges.
yeah.
Indeed.
So pop that one off to the side.
Yeah.
And then for our 8th through 2nd place, they will be getting a nice playmat.
Nice Tales of Aria playmat.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Which is that is really, really nice.
Oh.
So
So
right then.
That's 2nd through 8th.
That's 2nd through 8. And our UK national champion will be getting Art of War.
because they know the art of war.
They do.
They have studied it,
Yeah.
and they are the winner.
Yeah. I mean, that's gorgeous, isn't it?
That is
And
amazing.
Well, obviously, like I say, one of those in the UK.
That is really nice. That is really, really nice. And what else do they get?
So I'm just trying to unwrap it here. So
Please don't drop it.
I'm not going to drop it. I hope. Not going to scuff it. Not going to scratch it. So they will also get this very nice Flesh and Blood National Champion UK 2021.
Pride of place in the house.
Yeah. I mean,
Man, that is lovely.
I can just look at it now. I can see that on the mantelpiece with the Art of War hanging behind it for our lucky champion.
Yeah, indeed. Flex. Take your art of war to the next armory and just flex.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is stunning. Absolutely amazing.
So I hope you've enjoyed that look at the prize support for today for our national champions and those that are going to go through the top 8. We'll catch you later on in the video.
Hey, how we doing, guys?
Oh,
we're live on the internet.
Right.
Welcome to Push the Point Live.
It's so difficult because we're doing this live.
We're coming to you from the UK National Championships event, and this is Push the Point.
Yeah.
And who are you?
I'm Dan True.
And who are you?
I'm Irish.
And I'm Simon.
Yeah.
We usually do this whole bit with a drink. So,
But we've
don't
been
have-
told we're not allowed to drink in the event arena today.
No, well, we can drink. We just can't drink booze.
So Dan's got some soft drink. I've got a coffee.
Oh no! We have to do it in the right order.
Oh, yeah.
So Hamish, what are you drinking today?
well, trip. I've got
Keep going.
a bottle of water.
A bottle of water.
It's not vodka, right?
Well done. Not that well, Simon.
Mine is
Simon Denning of Push the Point podcast. Live episode. What are you-
Non-Brewdog related coffee.
Yeah.
coffee.
Yeah.
What? Is it
Oh,
brewed?
it's coffee. Yeah. And I've got this Sports Berries isotronic hydration drink that we just stole from the table over
I
there.
think that's one of the judges.
So
And we
apologies
have
to the
some judges'
judge.
sweets.
And we got some sweets as well.
Can you tell that we all got top 12 and we're playing in the top 24 cut today?
Yeah, so that's why we're doing it today rather than yesterday, because we were all absolutely knackered.
Yeah.
And we wanted to be a bit more awake for this one, I think.
Well, I did a terrible job of that.
Yeah.
I've been sitting there just sounding like an urukai till 1 in the morning.
Yeah, he was up really late. I went to bed at like 10 o'clock. So I had a really good night's sleep. I feel very
I was
refreshed.
semi-sensible, yeah.
Ready to. Well, I'm in the. So I'm in the second pod, so I actually have to do well.
Yeah.
You two have to just be mediocre, and you'll probably still make top 8. So,
I just got to show up.
It's going to be a tough ask.
so don't mess it up.
But
right?
before we go into any of that, I just want to say a big thank you to Fabio, Jake, and the Living Realms team.
Big time, man.
It's been an incredible event so far. They managed to keep track of 9 rounds of gameplay yesterday and a draft. And yeah,
Power through. Power
it's
through.
so
Power
strong.
through. Power
We've not
through.
done it.
And yeah, they kept a lid on everything. Players have enjoyed it from everything I've heard. The judging team have been great. Thanks to James Armstrong for being head judge and doing a great job. And yeah, I think we've seen some interesting stuff come out of this though so far.
Yeah, really interesting decks.
The nickname Briar Cheerios has come up quite a bit.
Yeah, I don't actually understand that.
I think it's because they play loads of zero cost attacks.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
My favourite shark boy. I love
Maybe we shouldn't get into the
Not too much.
controversial
No, we'll leave that. We'll leave that to
element
Discord.
We'll leave that to them.
of people that are still
Flesh
in
and
the
Blood
event.
fan page, Facebook. Never
I'm having-
change,
I'm having
never
a giggle.
change.
Anyway.
But apart from the appearance of the Lightning Briar, I think actually the meta turnout was very similar to what we thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
There were a lot of Prism.
Yeah.
There were a lot of Bravo.
Yeah.
And a lot of Dash.
Yeah.
Since the calling deck lists were released, there've been a lot more Briar enter the event, and I think 7 of those have got through to the top 24.
Yeah.
Were there any surprises? Any games you played that you weren't expecting?
Yeah, so my final game of yesterday, I'm playing the Cheerio Briar deck, as it's called. And it had a good day, played some good games. My final game was up against an Ice Lexi, which absolutely destroys.
I didn't even know that was a nice
Yeah,
one.
really good player. He's also in the top 24. Played it really well, and obviously when your deck is designed around everything costing 0, Frostbite is not a fun proposition. It was a lot closer than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
Actually, you can still pull through because your damage output, if you get a turn where you don't have any Frostbite tokens, you can just blast away still.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was really interesting deck to play against at the end of the day.
What about you, Hamish?
Hang on a minute. 30 seconds.
That's the ProQuest deck construction.
Oh, I mean, I thought they were talking to me, but they've got 30 seconds to go.
No.
No, Viscerai was... Yeah, he did all right. And what was the weird ones? Levia.
Leviathan, there's a
Levia made top
Leviathan in the top
24.
24.
Shout out to
Leviathan.
Darren.
We have different ways of saying it, that's fine.
I call it Levia.
Yeah,
right?
okay.
So, you know, whatever.
Yeah, so Darren is a friend of ours, the bane of the UK Discord mod community.
Yeah.
But he did manage to get top 24. He was like, he needed to win all of his remaining games, but he didn't drop, and he won all of his remaining games and got into top 24.
Yeah.
So fair play to him for sticking with it, giving Levy a representation.
I think the most surprising deck I saw yesterday, I played 2 of them, and they're both in the top 24, were Death Dealer Lexes.
Definitely Alexis, yeah.
So based around the snapshot Death Dealer interaction and 3 of a kind, yeah, they pretty, once they get on a roll, it was pretty hard to keep track of. Fortunately, I managed to beat them both. Just
Humble
keeping
brag.
the pressure on, yeah, and nothing humble about it, I'll be honest. But yeah, I think there's some really good things to take away. Do you think anyone's going to look at our nationals in the UK and take things like for the US nationals next week, for example?
I think I think Lightning Briar is a really good deck. I think it's a cheap deck, which is always good if you haven't got much money. It's very strong. It's relatively easy to pilot.
Would you say that's a low skill deck, Dan?
Well, I played. So I played the deck. I played the deck 2 times before today, and both of those were the night before against Sharif.
Okay.
And then I won 4 out of my 6 games.
Yeah.
So
Nice.
yeah, I would say it's a low skill deck. No offense
I think
to everyone who's playing it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's not too difficult.
No.
Do you think there are any sleeper decks out there, Hamish, that might?
I don't know. There's this Viscerai deck. That's.
I've heard a lot of good things about this.
It's pretty
deck.
good.
So guys, I'm just going to interrupt.
Ah.
They're just going to make a special announcement. You
Oh.
might want to then filter in once that announcement. So,
Oh, okay.
Dude,
bit of a shout out as well.
it's a special announcement. I mean, if you,
the
yeah, and
pro-
We're gonna listen out.
so oh no, this is the interview bit.
This is the
This is
interview.
where we will come up with a rubbish
With
transition.
a rubbish transition.
Yeah. So is he doing the transition?
Yeah, that's pretty rubbish. I think that's good enough.
What?
Yeah.
Ah.
What is it?
So
Oh,
No
I can't-
transition yet.
We're
Oh
wait-
man, I
we're-
wish I could edit more.
we're waiting for a big announcement because today, actually to the day, is the first birthday of Living Realms, the local game store who are running the UK Nationals. Now, they've worked extremely hard in the last year to get this off the ground, to make themselves a local game store that are respected in not only in their local community, but also on a national stage. And for them to come from nothing to hosting the Flesh and Blood UK Nationals in a year, I think it's pretty incredible. So I think we're just going to have a bit of an announcement before the ProQuest events get started.
Yeah, so Living Realms is a year old, which I think is actually pretty impressive. Anyone that's been to the store, I think they're doing an amazing job of being a local trading card game
This is
store.
my favourite bit, right? Whenever someone says anything, right,
Yeah.
Trip will go, yes. I'm going to say the same thing now.
Now, you know what I do is I don't allow any pause whatsoever,
Yeah.
which means that Hamish can't edit it out. You
Right.
just have to get in immediately. He's just gonna eat.
He's just going to eat his way through it.
Yeah.
I just like to provide affirmation to Simon, you know.
Well,
Hamish is
I
always
appreciate it.
Hamish is always putting him down, and I'm building him back up again.
And here's me stuck in the
do.
middle.
now there you go. Well, I think we're going to be moving over very shortly.
I would like to invite everybody here to join me to congratulate
If you guys can actually hear what's going on.
first anniversary today. The story is
Oh.
officially 1 year old.
It's going to be a bit of
Rounds anniversary. We all signed a card.
Yeah.
Said, how did you do it?
Why did you open it?
Why?
We won't
Love
get
Hamish.
Let's see if we can get the tournament organizer Jake Kitchen on for a quick interview.
Yeah, I think he's just doing a little
He's
quick
receiving,
check.
ladies and gentlemen, he's receiving the card.
He's receiving the
I
card.
think Fabio needs to receive the
There,
card.
Fabio is shaking his hand,
Oh, he's giving a bit of a speech now.
giving a speech.
A bit of a thank you.
Wow. Well, we just, as per usual, we don't expect this stuff. This is the
No.
bit where I probably.
This is the
You might have to
introduction.
cut this bit out.
What I
on the-
think.
Yeah, we've got to only edit. You
Wait,
can't cut live.
wait, why don't
What
we
do you
get
mean you can't cut live?
Ryan? Come here, please. So this is the Living Realms co-owner Ryan. Ryan, say hello.
Hi guys.
How have you found your first year of business? Stressful.
But yeah, I can't wish for anything better. The community's been amazing.
And how big for you? How big is the game of?
Yeah,
do it.
yeah, Jared.
How big for you is the game of Flesh and Blood been? Duck down a little bit. How big is the game of Flesh and Blood been for you as a store and a business?
As a business, I'll start with as a business.
Yeah.
It's been huge. Obviously, Fabio made the connection really early with Alan.
Yeah.
Saw the sort of how big the game could be. Saw the game. Reached out, said, okay, we're opening. So we're not even open the store at this point. So he reached out, said, so we're opening the store. Thinking of bringing. How do you feel about bringing it to the UK?
Yeah.
We spun up the Flesh and Blood group that day. Same day I started the business plan
Wow.
for the business.
Yeah.
Same day. And a year later, here we are.
It's amazing, and I know you guys have had a pretty close relationship, as you say, with James White and Alan Hale over at LSS. How has it been to get the sort of the gratification, the vindication of running the first UK nationals? How's that felt?
It's just amazing. It's kind of surreal a little bit as well.
Yeah.
But for them to put faith in us and sort of it come about this way, it just shows what kind of company they are and how they really do sort of support the people who get behind the game.
And the local game stores.
The local game stores, absolutely. So it's been fantastic. Communication, so transparent all the time with them. I know you guys speak as well. They're such a great company to work with in terms of sort of like, and their ethos really matters.
Well, thank you so much
Yeah,
for
yeah.
an amazing event. We just want to say it's been great so far. We've got one more day to go. Thank you very much, Ryan.
Yeah, and I can wish you guys the best of luck today.
Thank you.
Yeah. There we go. So see you guys. Take it easy.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
We'll enjoy this now.
There you go. Interview segment done, just like that.
That was an interview.
That was an awkward handshake. It's one of those that literally like.
Yeah, and it was live on camera as well.
I know.
Hamish, what's coming up next?
Right, what bit have we done? Oh no. Right. I guess we're going to have to do that bit, haven't we, boys?
Yeah.
To the boys.
Get right into the mic.
Right into the mic. Wait, where's he going?
Where is this going? Where is this going? Right, here we go, boys. We're going to go into our next big segment. What's up? What's not?
Yes, everyone, it's Push the Button favourite. What's hot and what is not. How are we going to do it? Are we going to do all heroes? Or are we just
I think we
doing
should do the
hot at Nats?
The hot at Nats.
Right. Simon, you go first.
Well, Lightning Briar is obviously
Yes. Lightning Briar is very
hot
hot.
at Nats.
Yeah, that's
Literally all of her cards are red hot. They are red cards. They are hot
red.
cards.
They are hot cards.
Yeah.
set it on fire. Put it in the bin.
Yeah. Zap people. Electrify people.
We need to learn to block, is what you're saying.
Don't block.
Yeah?
No. Don't block.
Why?
Take it.
Take it. Take it.
Let me win. Let me win.
All right, next one up, Bravo.
Bravo is hot when piloted by certain individuals who are very skilled with the hero,
Yeah,
such as our friend David Dyson, who finished third, I believe, with his Bravo build.
So if we've said that Lightning Briar is a very accessible build and very playable build, do we think Bravo has one of the higher barriers to entry?
So I think Bravo has a very low barrier to entry, but I
Okay.
think a lot of people might pick up Bravo thinking it's a very simple hero to play.
Yeah.
You just swing and hit face. I don't think that at all. I think there's a very high skill ceiling
I
with
absolutely
Bravo,
agree.
and I think you can really see the difference between a person that's put the reps in with Bravo and a person that hasn't. So yeah,
No, I think Bravo is pretty solid and consistent all over. I think usually he's a bit of a gatekeeper, I can imagine, for a lot of people.
Okay.
Where he really can't get past what Bravo is trying to do with his farm crushes and his crippling crushes and stuff. I think that's when you need to go back and take your deck over to the drawing board, because for him, I think he's just overall really consistent. He's got punishing, and he's got cards that can punish people's hands. So unless you can get a consistent deck around that, then I think you're going to be in trouble. So that's why Bravo is
Doing well.
he's doing well. He's really good.
Okay, what about Viserai? I think Viserai's red hot.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I think he's doing pretty well.
Yeah, I think he's doing all right.
I don't think there's many of him.
I think no. One. It's fourth, isn't he?
One
You
guy.
know what? I think Viserai is also a deck that, when you've put the reps in and when you've put the practice in and built the deck from the ground up, it does well.
Thank you, Simon.
It's a very strong deck.
No,
Piloted by a
it's-
very dedicated individual who actually put the time in.
Yeah.
It's paying off big time.
A couple more. So Dash.
So Dash is good.
Dash is good.
I do think so. I think one of my game losses was to a Dash, and the Dash player as Lightning Brian. The Dash player played it very well. I think the problem with Dash is if you are playing Lightning Brian and you're being very aggressive, I think if you can pull it off every turn, you'll probably win. If you brick, I'm pretty sure 100% of the time you just die because they just come back at you with a billion pistol shots. You can't
Plasma
block them.
Purify, pistol. Done.
And then that can be it, especially if they very often will have the high octane or the Tome of Flying down Arsenal. So they're getting the heal, they're getting the action points, you're going to get obliterated. So it's a really interesting matchup for that. How have you guys found the Dash matchup if you played against a Dash yesterday?
I haven't played any dashes yesterday. I think I have a good dash matchup, but
Yeah, no, I've got a decent Dash matchup. She's got one of the best closing. She's one of the best closers in the game for sure. Her
just
engine's
relentless pressure.
her engine's on the board so from the very start with an induction chamber and the pistol.
Yeah.
So you've got to be the person that's got to try and end the game, because if not, Dash is going to do it.
Yeah.
But I think she's really good. So she's kind of like in the same boat as Bravo, really. I think both of them have got a big consistency about themselves, and they're player skill based rather than the deck carrying you forward. But I think the Lightning Briars to me is that sort of deck. It's got the deck within it is really strong.
You just play out the hand.
Just play out the hand you get. But with Dash and Bravo, they're the ones that you've got to really think about.
Lastly, a bit of a surprise to me in the current meta, but there were 3 Katsus that got into the top 24. A mixture of mid-range and control.
Control?
Yeah, there's some control out there.
What?
Yeah.
This UK, as the New Zealanders would say, this UK meta is cooked.
That's because I'm not playing Katsu.
Yeah.
So 3 Katsus, hot or not?
Not
Sorry,
hot.
Katsu. I apologise.
I think the control variant, I played against a really talented player yesterday playing the control variant. It just does not do well into the Lightning Briar. You might think it might be quite good with the flick flacks, but it just doesn't have the damage output. And you just don't care about the Kodachis, and you have so much equipment. If you want to block a second Kodachi, you could do it like 5 times before you actually have to use a card. The aggressive build, I don't think it can outrace the other aggressive decks in the meta at the moment.
I agree. I tell you what, I think so. That's pretty much what's hot and what's not.
I think so.
So I wanted to just put out one point for the chat. You can come back and have a chat on this. We'll bring it up to us on our next episode that we'll put out. But I really want the rest of the world after this Nationals to probably see if they can try and crack Oldham. Because that's to explain it. And the microphones are quick. Yeah, be quick. Right, so
It's not usually a problem for you.
sorry, Kay. I know you're watching.
Oh, there's a repair on the round, and everyone's groaning.
But no, I completely take your point because
Someone's going to crack Oldham. He's got all the destructive cards. He was meant to be a hero that is going to make heroes like this Lightning Briar. That's why they printed these Lightning cards to exist. They are hyper aggressive cards, but they also printed hyper disruptive cards as well. That needs to exist in this format to see things balanced through.
But I think, as we've seen, that the aggressive nature of our current meta is typical of an early meta where the disruption hasn't quite been figured out. And Oldham is there, but as we saw As we saw, the Oldham that came yesterday, they went to time in nearly all of their games, and there were a lot of draws. I know, Kale, that you probably have cracked Oldham, and
We don't play as fast as you play.
you'll probably share it with the world when you've
We
had
can
your
actually-
New
we can actually
New
see
Zealand
the-
national.
We can actually see the chat now. But yeah, no, Kale, you probably have, but you've got to be able to feel confident enough to know that
Yeah.
you're going to take this to a nationals event, and you've got to also be confident to know that you can take this in a mirror match as well, which is probably why a lot of people are very nervous about it,
Yeah.
which
Well-
leaves Lightning Briar.
But as we've seen, it's not the Guardian players that take the time. The Guardian players play out their turn fairly quickly.
Yeah, it's people
If
working
the
out
opponent's
blocking,
working
yeah.
out how to block that
I
takes
still
time.
think, still from what I've been seeing on games as well, that the Guardian players would, like, the Guardian top players are still very nervous to play potentially against another very good Guardian. You know, it's the worry of time. But I'm wondering if there's a way you could you speed, is there a way you could speed this up a bit and still have these, you know, Lake Frigid and Blizzard, you know, just start having these other just really good disruptive cards. Just put these sort of decks in, you know, effectively in the bin.
I want to talk about one notable
Hurry up, because they're about to start the first
One
match.
notable hero missing from the top 24, which is Prism.
Yes,
A lot of people,
Prism made it
a lot of
through.
people expected Prism to be an incredibly dominant deck.
Rubbish.
Just didn't get in.
Nah, I'm not.
And that's the same story we had from our road to nationals as well.
Yeah.
Prism often at the
Found it
lower
hard.
tables.
Popular, but not.
I think there's a fine line between the aggro hybrid here and prisms and the control prisms, aura prisms that have been floating around, and maybe actually the control prisms haven't really been that popular in our meta. And maybe that would have been a bit more successful. I'm not sure, but
I don't know.
no prisms in the top 24.
The aura
Anyway,
prism,
we're gonna.
Oh, okay.
We've got to do this. We've got to do the bit now where we got to say thank. Well, so thank you guys for jumping in, like and subscribe on our YouTube. Push the point. We're also on Spotify as well. If I can hand you sweets, I would. Faye, I love you. And
We've
you
got
know,
a Patreon now. Go and
we've
have a
got
look.
hats,
We've got
we've
hats to give
That'll be
away.
good. I'm gonna eat now. Anything going on? I don't know.
Good luck to everyone in the top 24 of the UK Nationals today.
Yeah,
I
good
love
luck,
the
everyone.
music.
I'll see you in about an hour and a half.
Bye.
Bye.
Later.
Okay, so we are looking at getting our first round for the ProQuest set up now. Like I said before, this is a slightly poor camera, but any content is better than no content, apparently. So we've got a Brian mirror, which obviously we will try and avoid the mirror where possible. The ProQuest is our secondary priority today, so it will always come down to timing. So the round is on.
Oh, cracking your equipment now. That's fun.
Brutal, man. It's brutal.
Cheers. Would you like to go first or second?
I will go first.
Sure.
You said go, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Good to go.
Cool.
Okay. Turn one. Yeah, so I'm going to pitch, rejuvenate,
Yeah, 2 resources. Yeah.
2 resources.
Another flash?
A Vela Flash, no fusion.
No fusion. Okay. I will block for 5.
Blocking for 5. Oh, Arsenal and pass.
Okay, I'll draw up. Man, this deck's so terrible. I'll pitch for 3 and play Rites of Replenishment, fusing with those sorts of power. So, if it's fused, I can put an attack action card from my graveyard on the bottom of my deck.
Okay. So.
So, do you mind if I resolve that part of the card?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so I'll put the Arcanic Shock back on.
Yep. I will take it.
Okay, so you go to 15.
I go down to 15.
I'll make an Embodiment of Earth token.
No problem.
I will then Arsenal.
All right, my go.
Yeah, sure.
So I am going to play Rumble Spot.
Yep.
Then I am going to fuse it.
Burgeoning. Yeah.
Yep. Next attack gains +3.
Yeah.
Then I am going to pitch.
Yep.
1 resource, 3 resource, pay 1
Yeah, sure.
to play this from my arsenal.
Yep. So do you mind if I read the
Yeah, no problem.
Cheers. It's like if it was fused, deal 1 arcane damage. If you do arcane damage, it gets shot. Thank
Yeah.
you.
So I'm not going to fuse it.
Yeah.
This deals the arcane damage.
Yeah. So I'll take 1, go to 19.
Okay. And I'm swinging for 7.
So 7.
And again, go again.
Yeah, that's fine. As an instant, I break the runaways.
Yep.
Prevent 1 damage. I'll block this.
Blocking 6. Yep,
Yeah.
that's fine. Then I'm going to pay 2.
Yep.
To play Entwine Earth.
Yeah.
Fuse
Using
it.
with the burgeoning. Yep.
Yep.
So it's coming for 6. Yeah.
Coming for 6.
May I ask a question? How many cards are in the deck? Do you know?
It's public knowledge. If you want to, you can count it without. You can count it right now.
36?
Without.
I've counted 36.
Is 36 the total with all these?
It should, not with that, not with these.
Yeah, not with the current.
It should be 36. I might have put in like extra 2 cards, so 36, 38.
All right,
Do you want me to
yeah.
count?
No, no, it's fine. No,
that turn is not relevant, so it's fine. So this
Can I
is
ask what was the concern with that question?
just because might want to try and fatigue them. But, yeah.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
So generally, if you want to know the current deck count, you are allowed to ask this, and you are allowed to count it without changing the order of the cards in your deck.
Yes. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so this is coming for 6.
Yes.
Okay. No block from me.
No block?
Yes.
Okay, so you take 6
Down to 13.
down to 13. I'm gonna Arsenal. Pass. Draw it.
Sure. My embodiment of Verto. You should have embodiment of Verto.
Yes.
Should have 2 of them. Okay, so I will play So Tomorrow from Arsenal, pitching Heaven's Claws.
No problem.
So I'll select an action card, Elemental or Earth, costing 2 or greater.
Yep.
So I'll take the Rites of Replenishment, put that on the bottom. Because I play from Arsenal, draw a card.
Yep.
Use a resource and come in with Singeing Stillblade.
Yeah, I take 4.
1 arcane and 3.
Yeah, I take 4.
Yeah, so you go to 14 of the arcane and embodiment of Earth, and then you go to 11 of the physical.
Go to 11. Yep.
And then I will Arsenal plus you.
Arsenal pass. No problem. Let's see. So I'm going to Bramble Spark,
Didn't make the coffee.
reveal,
Yep.
Earthweave,
It's fine.
play Earthweave, create a lightning embodiment.
Yep.
Uh, pitch. So I'm gonna pitch this to play burgeoning.
So it's for, yeah, sorry. So +2, +4, +5. So it's going to be for 9 and one
Okay. And it got go again because of the
lightning, yeah.
so it cracks, gains go again, and I have 1 resource.
It's a good turn. So I'll take 1 arcane, go down to 12, and you get an embodiment of Earth.
Yep.
That's a for 9 we decided. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I can just take 9. That's quite a lot. Block for 8.
Look for 8, take
Yeah.
1. Have 2.
I'll go to 11.
Last resource,
Yep. So 2 and 2.
2 and 2.
I'll take both. Go down to 7.
Arsenal pass.
Yeah. So my embodiment's will break.
Draw up.
Yeah, sure. I'll wait for you to. I'll come in with the Rosetta Dawn 2 damage.
Block 2.
It's fine. Pass the turn.
Alright, there you go. So I'm going to pitch up.
Swing with break ground
for 7.
and break ground skill.
Yeah. Do you mind if I read it? I know it puts your
Yeah,
arsenal. That's fine. And you draw a card.
Yeah. Draw.
So you're coming in for 7.
Right.
Okay, sorry, just bear with me 1 second. Wow. I need to pitch. So. That's not good.
And pass.
And if we just.
Yeah.
Very nice way of doing this. Okay. So. Play Integrate.
Okay.
Play Vela Flash from my arsenal. Yeah, you won. Yeah. So I will fuse with the Weave Lightning. So this is coming in for 6. And I can play my next non-attack action as the resistance. Blocking 6?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'll play the Weave Lightning as an instant.
Okay.
Make an embodiment of lightning token. Then come in for 2 arcane, 2 physical.
I'll take it.
Yeah. Down to 7.
7.
Okay. I'll pass to you.
Okay. And I will pitch to play Electrify from my arsenal.
Yep. That's fine.
Let me draw. Still have 2.
Yep.
Gonna spend 1 to play Rejuvenate. Gain 3 life.
Okay.
Gain an embodiment of lightning.
Yeah, it's fine. So you're on 10. Yeah?
Yep. Arsenal and path.
Okay.
When he sets up big two.
Hello. Hey.
Okay. Vela Flash for. Go again.
take 4.
Six.
Go down to 6.
I'm making an embodiment for that token.
This one is 6, this one is 3.
Rites of Replenishment with 4.
I take it.
Down to 2. I'll make another embodiment for that token. Arsenal pass.
That was close, man. I was like,
Yeah, I wish I had a slightly bigger attack for the second.
I was scared. I was like, ooh, he's got me, man. But no, it's all good now. Alrighty then. So let's see. We got the pitch, swing,
Yeah, ultimate touch. Yeah, hands go again.
embodiment. Games go again.
Let's come in for 6. Yep.
Yeah.
Lob 6.
Okay. I'm gonna crack.
Yep. Oh, wow, this is a lot of resources.
So 4, then spend 3. Oh no, wait. 4. No, just again. Play flash.
Yep.
Then I spend 4. Spend 3 to play the autumn. Again, go again off of this.
Yep.
Coming in for 6.
Lob for 6.
Crack this to do 1.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
then
you got me.
with go again.
Again.
You were not fatigued in the end.
No.
I don't know. I just went in for the kill. I was like, set.
So there we have a Briar winner. So that was quite a close matchup. Obviously, the ProQuest is classed as a casual level event, so hence there is that little bit of less intense play. Obviously, this is also the first round. So we will be following up hopefully reasonably shortly with the round 2, depending on how the rest of the rounds go. And then around midday here, we're probably going to tick over to the Nationals. All right, stay tuned.
When you've been fighting in the savage lands and you smell worse than the brutes, ravenous meat axe.
Welcome back to the UK
feelings.
Nationals at Royal
Reach
Armoury
for
Leeds, and we
Odorath,
have been
the new
privileged
fragrance from
to have the prize
Librarian,
kit in front
the
of us.
smell
It's
of an
probably the
illusionist.
closest I will
It can
ever
be
get
yours for
to a
only
gold
4
foil.
copper, 2 silver,
yeah,
or
Yeah,
1 gold.
you and me both.
So
Yeah.
cash
So
in on this
we can't open these up,
introductory
but
offer
in
only
here
found
there are
on
the
your
8
local
cold foils for the
temple
top
website.
8. They are random, they are sealed, so they will be going to our top 8 players at random. So that's
Yeah.
quite nice.
I can't wait.
Savage lands and you smell worse than the brutes with ravenous meat axe, then fear not. Reach for Odorath, the new fragrance from Librarian, the smell of an illusionist. It can be yours for only 4 copper, 2 silver or 1 gold. So cash in on this introductory offer, only found in your local Temple of Sol. Odorath.
Hello there, traveller, and welcome to Final's Library. And not just Final's Library, but the restricted section of Final's Library. Today, on Halloween weekend, we're going to be delving into tomes of forbidden magic and looking at cards deemed so powerful, so game-breakingly destructive, that they are cursed to the realms of unplayability. They have been banned. Let's take a look at the first. The famous, the recurring nightmare that drones within the depths of your very soul. Hear now in the whispers of the night. Kodachi for 1. Kodachi for 2. No. Kodachi for 1. Drone of brutality for 7. On the 18th of March 2021, Drone of Brutality was banned. What does this card do? Costs 2, deals 6, and when it would go to the graveyard, instead it goes to the bottom of your deck. Why was this such a huge issue? Well, Ira Crimson Hage was using Drone of Brutality to a massive effect in the Blitz meta. Having 2 red drones in your deck meant that you never ran out of threats. And because Ira can turn the 6 attack into 7 with her hero ability, you were able, with a single blue, to hit them with a Kodachi for 1 and then hit them with 7. A really powerful line from just 2 cards. This combination of damage nearly always forced a 4-card block in the endgame when the opponent hero was on 1 life and they'd run out of armor. And because Drone would go straight back in your deck, you could keep doing it over and over again. All first place Ira decks on FabTCG up until the ban listed 2 copies of Drone Red, all the ones I could find anyway. And you have to go back to the Blitzathon to see a build that did well without them. Kale McCreef run an aggressive Ira build in the Blitzathon that didn't run Drone of Brutality Red. It ran more aggressive cards like Scar for a Scar and Ravaging Ride. Could we see this card return? I don't think so. LSS said that Drone of Brutality goes against one of their core design tenets, that being every card counts. You can block with this red and you'll know it come back later. You can use it and you'll know it come back later. There's not that risk that you have to use a really good card to block with, like if you have to use your Crippling Crush to block, you know you don't have that card unless you remember it's back. So Personally, I don't think we're going to be seeing this card anytime soon back in the meta, but we'll always have a place for it in the restricted section of Finalist Library.
Stay a while in the library. And learn more of the forbidden arts of flesh and blood. A long time ago, 2 months, a young disciple of pain ravaged the land of Wraith, slaying warriors and wizards, alike with his onslaught of powerful cards and seemingly game-breaking hero ability. But he did one thing that was subtle. One simple card that he drew upon, that fueled and powered his entire deck. Yes, Seeds of Agony. Another card in the restricted section.
So what was the problem with Seeds of Agony? It's a pretty simple card. All it does is deal 1 arcane damage to attack actions, and depending on the cost of the card, depends what attack actions you can add it to. But this single card, or 9 of them when they're being run, were enabling so much of Chain's deck. So the seeds could be stacked to play out a huge Riftbind, and because it could be played from the banish zone, it's just so easy to utilise in a game. You just have to banish it, you can even leave it there and save them up for a big turn. The non-attack actions mean that you can play your Unhallowed Rites and your Bounding Demagon, which require a non-attack action before you can play it. And Unhallowed Rites can bring back a non-attack action with Blood Debt, so you can then bring your seeds back into the deck, giving you more fuel for later. You could banish it with Shadow of Assur, giving you an easy card to play out of the banish zone so you don't take any Blood Debt. And just in general, these cards were dinking the opponent's hero for little bits of arcane damage, which was really adding up over a whole game. So what happened was LSS banned it. And I think since then, Chain's not really been the same. It's lacked that engine. I looked at 17 Chain decks that topped events, and all 17 of them ran 3 copies of blue, 3 copies of yellow, and 3 copies of red. It's such a critical card for the Chain deck, and now it's been taken away. It's very difficult for Chain players to find a new build that works with the same amount of blood density that you require to successfully banish good cards each turn. Chain's still doing well. They got a 2nd place recently at a calling event. But it's fair to say it's not the dominant force it was before. Could Seeds come back? I honestly don't know. I think it's more likely that we'll see a reprint, a similar card, a non-attack action card that costs 1 rather than 0. 0 is just so strong, and with the release of Spellbound Creepers being able to play a non-attack action card at instant speed, having a 0 cost non-attack action card that you can play off Creepers to basically just regain your action point from the instant go again would be very powerful. We'll see what comes in the next set, but for now, Seeds of Agony remains banned. But it'll always have a place in the restricted section of Finalist Library.
Hi guys, it's Chris from Tyrant Titan, and I'm a UK based content creator. I just want to give a bit of background about me and my channel. So I first started playing when Crucible of War was announced. I was on holiday in Poland, and my friend Jamie Banfield from the Fab Five sat me down to play a Welcome to Wraith draft, and I haven't looked back since. During the draft, I was opening the packs, I was looking at the artwork and playing the game. I just fell in love. It was everything I wanted from a game. And when I got back from holiday, started doing more and more research on Flesh and Blood, and I just knew this was the game for me and the game that I wanted to devote most of my time for. I've always wanted to be a content creator and make content for the games that I play, and for Flesh and Blood I just thought, well, this is my chance. I'm I'm going to go and do it. So I first started streaming my games from online skirmishes when the UK was in lockdown. Started off the season by going 2-4 with Bravo, and by the end of it I was going 4-2, just bubbling at the cut line. So I was really close, but I was very happy with my progression. After lockdown lifted, I started travelling up and down the country. Went to lots of skirmishes and lots of RTNs. Got a lot of footage from the top cuts of those, mainly because my camera couldn't record all day because it would die just for the batteries taking on the heat, and it was a mess. But I normally record the top cuts of games in the finals, upload that footage to YouTube with a bit of commentary, which is a bit of entertainment for people who's listening, and also explaining why players did certain plays, mainly for the newer players who are watching the footage. And I've really enjoyed doing that. Started up a new interview series as well named Showtime, and I'm going to try and catch as many interviews as I can with people around the Fab community. And I've also started doing vlogs as well. So I did a vlog from the Tales of Aria pre-release weekend, where we did 4 events over 3 days, and I managed to live stream them all. Put together a little bit of footage afterwards and made my first ever vlog, which I love doing. So I'm going to hopefully carry that forward to any big events that I do. I'll try and record a vlog and upload that footage for afterwards as well to YouTube. So I have 3 accounts. I have Facebook, I have YouTube, and I have Twitch, which are all shown just below. Please feel free to check me out, and thanks very much for listening to this. And thank you very much for Tabletop 24 for streaming the event as well and putting this all together for us all. So a big thank you to you guys. And hopefully I'll see you soon at a UK event. If not, hopefully in the future just at an international event. It'd be great to catch up with people and just talk Fab. So I'll see you guys then. Catch you later now.
So we've got 2 minutes set up just remaining for our second round of ProQuest. We will be seeing Alden versus Legacy.
Should be revealing what kind of Lexi I am.
I mean, I'd play all Lightning Lexi and still leave a couple of Frostbite tokens with me. Would you like to cut?
Yeah, sure. Did you do
Oh,
my?
yes, I have.
Make it.
So, you're going first.
Yeah.
I'm going to be honest, 2 of these are Frostbite tokens. I did not get a full set.
Oh, the bluff game. I like it. It's interesting.
Right. Okay, 2, 1. Good luck, players. You may begin to play.
Good luck. All right, off you go. Thank you. And yeah, good luck to you.
I'll just start off with an Entwine Lightning, 0 cost for 4 damage.
0 cost for 4 damage, no go again.
No go again.
Very well. I shall block 5 and use Oldham's defense reaction with an ice card. Can you put a card from your hand on top of your deck, please?
Yeah, sure.
Anything else?
No, that's it. I'm going to move to end phase.
Yep.
Arsenal, and then draw up.
I will pitch 4.
Yep.
To play a Malt, fusing it. So if it hits, put a card from Arsenal on the bottom of their deck.
Going in for 7.
Correct.
Block 4.
Okay.
So
take
3
3
damage.
and go to 17.
Yep.
As they requested. And that card in your arsenal goes on the bottom of your deck, I
Yes,
believe.
indeed.
And with that, I will go to my end phase. Arsenal and pass.
Just pitch 1 for Shock Striker, coming in for 5.
Coming in for 5. No cards in hand.
No cards in hand. No pitch floating.
I will block 3 and go to 18.
Okay. Moving to end phase.
Okay, over to you. I will pitch to play Snow Under and fuse it. So if it hits, it creates a Frostbite token under your control, and it's attacking for 7.
Block 6.
Take 1 and gain a Frostbite.
Gain a Frostbite.
You've got 1, haven't you?
Yeah. Going down from 17 to 16.
Going to 16.
Yeah.
And with that, I shall pass the turn.
Okay.
Four.
Okay, I'll activate Shiver at the cost of 2. 1 floating. Put Buzzbolt into my arsenal and give it Dominate.
Yep.
And then play it for my final pitch for 5 damage with Dominate.
5 with Dominate. No cards in hand.
No cards in hand. No pitch.
Very well. I shall block 3. And I shall pitch 3 to activate Oldham's ability. There is an Earth card, so I prevent the next 2 damage dealt this turn.
Awesome.
So no damage is dealt.
Okay, move that in phase.
I will play a Burgeoning from Arsenal. So it's attacking for 5. No Dominate, no keywords.
I will block 5.
Okay. You'll go. Unless you have any instants.
No, I'm not going to use my instant. Or any of my instants. I'm just going to play Winter Spite, pitch 3, or discard a card. Or paste up to 3.
Yes. I'll pitch 3.
Okay, and I'm going to move to end phase and Arsenal.
Yep. Can you pitch 1 or discard a card, please?
Okay. Pitch 1.
Attack with the hammer for 4.
Block 6.
Okay. Go to Arsenal. Whenever you're ready.
Lex's ability to flip it, it's an ice action, so create a prospect. Cool. And then I'm just going to pitch 3 and play it. Cost of 2.
Attack for 6.
Attack for 6.
I'll block 2, take 4, and go to 14.
Okay. move into end phase.
I will pitch 3, paying the Frostbite, play Strength of Sequoia.
Yep.
It is fused with an Earth card, so I make a Seismic Surge token. Should have one of somewhere. Then I will pitch that Evergreen to attack you with a Titan's Fist, cost 3 or greater to attack for 4.
Block 2, take 2.
Go to 14?
Yep.
Go ahead.
Activate Deep Blue to put a card at the bottom of my deck and gain free pitch.
Of course.
Load up an arrow with Shiver, giving it Dominate, and play it for 4, 1 pitch floating.
Yes.
No fusion. So
what did Deep Blue pay for in total?
1 for Shiver, 1 for Chilling Ice Stone.
And the third?
I haven't used it. There's 1 floating.
Oh, sorry. Do you want to use a dice?
Yeah, that's alright. Cheers.
4 with Dominate. No fusion.
No fusion.
I will not block.
Okay.
I will go down to 10.
I'm going to move the end phase and Arsenal.
Okay. Alright. Seismic Surge pops. Strength of Sequoia pops. My next attack is +3.
Yep.
I will play a Weaver. I will play Pitch Invigorate to play Emerging Avalanche, revealing Winter's Graph. You may have a Frostbite token.
Thank you.
And then with the Seismic Surge discount and the 1 remaining resource floating, I will attack with Winter's Grasp for 3, 4, 5, 6.
Seismic Surge is Guardian attack only.
You're correct. In that case, I will need to pitch an extra resource. In which case, 3, 4, 5, 6, 11.
11. I will not block it.
Go to 3?
Yep. Go to 3.
Fire alarm starts to detect. Take no action.
You'll go.
Thank you.
7 limit. When it happens, I'm all the way.
So I'm going to use Lexi's ability to flip Electrify, so my next attack will have go again.
Okay.
And then I'm going to play Electrify, cost 2. Pitch 3 for it, Frostbite. Because it's played from Arsenal, I get to draw a card.
Yep.
I'll play Ball Lightning.
Yep.
For 0 cost. It has go again.
2 damage.
Yep. And if it hits, it'll do 2 from Electrify.
Next time an attack hits, so I will block for... That's the next arrow only, so I'll block for 2.
Okay. And then with my last pitch, I'll play Frazzle from the Arsenal. Coming in for 5.
+3.
Yes, so 8 total.
And an extra 1 and an extra 2 if it hits.
That's just the next time an attack action
You're
card.
looking at the ball, I think.
Yes, sorry. Yeah.
So the ball lightning's just +1 if it hits.
And this is also. Oh no, you're not fusing it.
No, I didn't fuse it.
Hits.
I messed up.
Next time an attack action hits a hero this turn.
Oh, the next time it.
Yeah, next time it hits, that would include the fragile.
Yes.
Cool. So how much will that do if it hits? 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I think I want to block some of that.
It's going to deal a bit more.
It's attacking for
So
8,
this is going
but when
to be 9 and 3, 12.
12. Can't count.
Two
either.
different instances of
Yes,
damage.
of course. That case, I'll block the whole lot. Block 8.
Okay, cool.
So that's that. Just clarifying, that is only extra damage if
If it will hit,
hits.
yes. If there's no damage being done, there
Okay.
is no increase. It's not increasing the power of the attack.
Yep.
Now submit to play attention. You
Okay.
have to go 15 minutes remaining.
Merging avalanche triggers.
Yep.
I will end the turn.
Okay.
You'll go.
Second, it was not covering
Yeah.
any equipment.
Sorry.
I'll play Chill to the Bone, 0 cost.
3 crossbite tokens if an attack hits.
Yep. And then I will pitch to play Shock Striker on floating.
Yep.
Coming in for 5.
1 card in hand.
1 card in hand.
I will block 5 and I will activate Oldham's defense reaction, pitching an ice card, so you can put a card from your hand on top of your deck.
Yep. Okay. Resolve. Moving to end phase.
Yep. I'll pitch Chill to the Bone to attack with Titan's Fist for just 3.
Block 3.
Very well, you'll go.
Pitching to use Shiver to load with Dominate.
Yep.
And then with remaining pitch, attack for 4 with
Will you
Dominate.
fuse it?
No, I won't.
4 with Dominate. I'll block 3 and I will take 1 going to 9.
Okay. And I'm going to Arsenal a card.
I will activate Crackerjack.
Yep.
Pitch. +1 from Crackerjacks, 7 with Dominate, and if it hits, you discard a card.
Well, I believe I am dead. Block 3, take 4, discard a card, I am dead. Good game.
Well played.
You too. That was fun.
Apologies there. Getting the winner incorrect. So that was Oldham for the win. Quite a nice battle through there. We've got about 15 minutes on the round, so we'll queue up some of our interviews. Give us a second and we'll be back with you. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. Thank you for joining us. I'm down here at Living Realms, so a bit different change of scenery for me. And thank you to Fabio for letting me in the building to do some coverage for their events down here and also some preparations for the Nationals for Flesh and Blood. And I thought it'd be a really good idea to get hold of Fabio to go through how Flesh and Blood and Living Realms relationship started and some bits about the community and everything down here. So Fabio, why Flesh and Blood, first of all?
Why Flesh and Blood?
Yeah.
Well, Flesh and Blood released it really close to us opening the shop. So I was back in November 2020, I believe, was the release of Crucible of War. We already had some boxes before from New Zealand. We ordered some boxes, me and Ryan, my business partner. And we were completely in love with the game and the way the mechanics of the game worked. And to be honest, my favorite hero is still the same, the warrior Dorinthia from Welcome to Raid. And I can't just tell enough good things about the game. During the execution of the business plan to open Living Realms, we always had Flesh and Blood in our minds. And we wanted to do something, a shop, and something that was about the experience, about playing great games. And we look at the core of Flesh and Blood, playing in the flesh and blood. Makes perfectly sense to be one of our most recognized games in the United Kingdom.
Yeah. So obviously there's a lot of space down here at Living Realms and some nice space as well. Hopefully you will catch that on one of our other videos throughout the stream or on our YouTube channel. But for Living Realms, this Nationals isn't the only event. You've done several armories, several casual events, but also you did the Road to Nationals as well.
Yes. So we run a more casual event on Tuesdays, Forge of War. It kicked 1 or 2 weeks ago. We used to do just learn to play and a little bit more casual, but we felt like the community needed another day to play Blitz, Constructed, Draft. We are also running our army Thursdays. As it stands, it's still Saturday. We're going to change it to Thursdays. We run, I would like to think that we run a very successful Road to Nationals. We had the biggest in the UK. We run in 2 floors. It was quite insane, but was successful. I think people enjoy it, and we did the max we could to do it. Yeah, and we've been running Flesh and Blood since really the beginning in the United Kingdom. Armories since day one. Trying to push the game was really hard in the beginning. Most people needed to be convinced that the game deserved some trust. But I think we passed the message and we were able to do it.
Yeah, brilliant. So obviously there's a lot on that organised play spectrum, and then so why Nationals then? So how did that come about?
Well, I'm not 100% sure how this came to be reality. We put a lot of effort in the community. We support a lot of our local players and also nationwide. We try for Flesh and Blood to be a balanced and healthy game community-wise. We run the Facebook group. I don't know if you know. Since the beginning, we did the Facebook group, and we tried to get the masses around Flesh and Blood in the United Kingdom. And pretty much that's it. It was a roll of things that happened. We went from one season of the skirmish to we run the first skirmish, and then we run the first skirmish online because we were in lockdown. Then season 2, we managed to do it almost outside restrictions. We had to limit people, but still we were able. We did Road to Nationals. Some of our locals and some of the players in the community reached out to me, told me that we should be the ones running the Nationals. We should be the ones putting forwards. They also had a word. They know who they are. They had a word with LSS also pushing us forwards. And that's it. We got the invitation and we told Legendary Story Studios, let's go. There's no way for us to say no to something like this. And we want to make the first European National, the biggest one, and kick the season well. So the other Nationals go with the momentum. And we have an amazing professional scene in Europe for Flesh and Blood.
Yeah. So obviously this video is being pre-recorded before the Nationals event because Fabio's going to be extremely busy on the day,
Yes.
and I'll be behind the camera for most of it myself. So what are you hoping for the Nationals event?
Just people having fun. and enjoying themselves. It's a massive opportunity for them to experience a more complex series of events on a professional level. Really is going to be the biggest Flesh and Blood event in the UK to date. I hope there's more big events to come everywhere in the country. But I just hope that all that energy from 100 people together playing the game will show the world and show everyone that Flesh and Blood is a game to stay, and just brings joy to people to play it.
Good. So it's not just the Nationals at the weekend. You've really been a bit of a glutton for punishment, aren't you? So we've got the Battle Hardened on the Friday. So that's the Blitz event. So how many players have we got down for that?
So we're going to have Friday 64 players playing Blitz. Then we go into Saturday with the National happening, 96 people invited. Alongside with that is going to have fire drafts. So we're going to have drafts on demand if anyone wants to join us. There's a welcome event also going on in the venue. We have enough space to have an open area to show what is Flesh and Blood. Actually, the banner is what is Flesh and Blood. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a dedicated person there helping out. After that, we go into Sunday. It will be the heaviest day because we're going to run the ProQuest, and there's a PTI and a Gold Skull Cup, Arc Knight Skull Cup in game, so people will get competitive about it. And of course, the top 24 will be playing an intricacy of draft constructed in the series of events. It's going to be a full weekend, Friday to Sunday.
And I'm really looking forward to it. And it's going to be nice to see some of the community. So obviously with the ProQuest on Sunday, we've also got the top 24, isn't it, for the Nationals? So
same time.
We'd probably expect a lot of the players that were playing on the Saturday that were unfortunate to make the cut probably going into that ProQuest, as well as people that wasn't able to get in for the top cut for either invites or for the top 96 on the leaderboard. So hopefully we're going to see some really good games over the weekend. I'd like to take the opportunity to thank Fabio for getting me involved.
You're welcome.
And hopefully we're going to produce some amazing content for the weekend, and we've got some things lined up for you. So with that, take care, and we'll catch you next time. Cheers.
Hello there. Hello there, I am Steelfer. I hope you are enjoying this Nationals coverage so far. The team are doing a really great job in streaming it. I just wanted to take 2 seconds to introduce myself. I'm a London-based Flesh and Blood player. I've been making videos now for the game for since I started making videos for other card games for a couple of years. I have a YouTube channel. That's where I do most of my content. That is called Steelfer on YouTube. You can search for me there. I really, really just love the game of Flesh and Blood, and I love bringing content to all of you guys. I also have giant plants in my room. Everyone likes giant plants. You know, maybe come and give some of my videos a watch. I focus on strategy. I focus on talking about the game, talking about the market, the environment, and feedback around the game. I focus on... I have 2 playlists, basically. One is called Steel First Speaks, which is me just talking about the game, having a bit of a ramble, going in the ins and outs of things that are happening, what I think about them, what other people are saying. And I have Steel First Supremacy, which is a playlist that focuses more on strategy, competitive decks, deck techs, what you're seeing at Nationals, what decks are winning events, why they're winning, who's doing well, all those kind of questions. So if any of that stuff sounds interesting, please come along, give me a like, or if you see me around at the event, assuming you are watching from the event, which I know people often do, or you're just chiming in, or if you see me at an event in the future, please do come and say hello. I'm very friendly. Although I am a bear, I do not bite. So, you know, just really good to meet you all. And of course, I love this game so much. So let's see more Flesh and Blood. Let the coverage continue.
Hello to everybody here at the Flesh and Blood UK Nationals. Hope you're all having a fantastic time, and I wish you all the best in your future rounds. So the folks that are sort of broadcasting and streaming this event, Tabletop 24, got in contact with me to just fill in some gaps with regards to the coverage here at the UK Nationals. And if you don't know me, if you haven't come across me before, my name is Az, and I run the Go Again Gaming YouTube channel. So if you're sat there at the moment having a beverage, having a snack, not knowing what to do with your life while you wait for your next round, then go and subscribe to my channel. That would be absolutely fantastic. I'd love you big time. If you subscribe to me, you can expect to see the following content now, or currently, or in the future. So the first series that I take a lot of pride in and a lot of time in is the Let's Visit series. This is about me travelling around to different parts of the UK and capturing and filming local game stores in their essence. All of the ones that host and play Flesh and Blood, that is. So make sure you stay tuned to that series for your chance to see, through my lens, your favourite game stores. So the second series you can come to expect on a sort of monthly, fortnightly basis is the Life's a Pitch gameplay series. This is about me just playing different members of the community, from content creators, podcasters, or just general players of the game. So stay tuned. So aside from the videos that I do on the channel, I also do some streaming. So I open up products when I get them through, like booster boxes and all that sort of thing. And I also host and stream the Go Again Gaming Opens, which are free to play anywhere events, all hosted and captured on Discord. So make sure you stay tuned to the channel on how you can enter those free-to-play tournaments, because they are so much fun. The last one was a long one. It was a CC event with 4 Swiss rounds, a semi-final and a final, so it was a very, very long evening of gameplay. But it's always good to capture and host these events to see how the meta might sort of fluctuate when new cards and heroes come out. So it's always good fun. So please make sure you stay tuned to the channel on how you can enter those Go Again Gaming Opens through Discord. Yeah, so I do a bit of streaming here and there as well. So yeah, to sum up, I'm going to be doing a gameplay series soon. I'm going to be obviously carrying on with my Let's Visit series, visiting game stores. I'm still going to be putting out videos on speculations and sort of predictions and all that sort of stuff that I have from time to time. And I'm still going to be streaming some stuff as well. I'm not going to speak to you about the meta or hyper-competitive play or optimised and tuned decks to beat your opponents down with E-strikes and command and conquers, but I will talk to you about theme, about flavour, and about jank. So subscribe if you like that sort of stuff.
our players are just getting set up for round 3 of ProQuest. We will be seeing Oldham versus Briar. As you may hear in the background, we've got Jake setting up the tournament for ProQuest, but we will also have some background announcements for the Nationals, which will be going into their draft. Now, we won't necessarily be covering the draft directly, obviously give players their privacy, not to put them off through their draft process, like we did yesterday. But as soon as we get the first round of the top 24 ready, we will be cutting to that. That is likely to take place at least after this game, potentially even into round 4 of ProQuest, and we will be switching between the two as we go throughout the day. But as we've said throughout, the Nationals is our priority. So stay tuned for this Oldham versus Briar matchup.
So was it really good pull for just a pull?
What are you talking about? That's a Briar card. Don't lie to yourself.
So round 3 begins now. You begin for ProQuest 3.
Good luck. You too, man. You too. I'll be going first. And you'll just be defending left. That's what you guys do. Yeah. Ready then. So, Rumble spot. Reveal Earth.
Yep.
Pitch. Let's play Stinging Steel Blade.
So coming in for 2 arcane, which I'll take because I can't block it at the moment, and coming in for 4 physical.
6 physical.
6 physical, so I'll block. I'll block 6.
6, okay. Last note.
Yeah, I will swing for 4.
1 side. So, 2. How much was that?
4. Arsenal.
Okay, am I good?
Yep, all good.
And I'm going to play from Arsenal Arcane Shockwave Reveal. One Arcane.
I will. Pitch one floating at the bottom of my deck. Stop one arcane.
You can't. That's a defense reaction.
Pardon?
This happens at the beginning of the attack.
Instant.
Oh, okay.
Ground of Seeds.
Oh, I thought you were doing this. I was like,
no, Ground of Seeds.
Oh, okay.
And then coming in for 4.
Yep.
What for?
Blocking for so gonna Arsenal and draw.
Cool. Think 4.
Swinging for 4, you say? Yeah, go on, I'll take 4.
Arsenal.
So I'm going to play from Arsenal, Lightning Surge.
Where you go again?
Yeah.
Three.
Okay. And then I'm going to have the hand.
4. So 3. 1 in Arsenal.
Ready then. So I'm going to pitch to play Singing Steelblade.
1 arcane and 2. I'll pitch 1 to Crown of Seas.
Yep.
Stopping the 1 arcane. Coming in for 2. 2.
Blocking 2. Okay. I'm going to Arsenal and pass.
Swing for 4.
Swinging for 4. I'm drawing up, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I'm playing quite quickly because I'm a slow deck. So.
Yeah. So I'm going to.
For you say.
Okay. So obviously,
Yeah, I'll take 4 then.
Arsenal. That's.
I'm going to play Flash. Next card.
Yeah, next card with 2 or greater gets to go again, yeah.
Yep. So I'm going to pitch.
Yeah.
Oh, no, not pitch. Deep into it.
Okay. Getting through resources.
3 resources.
Yep.
Swing with 4.
4.
Yep.
4 go again, yeah?
4 go again.
I will. 4.
Okay, and then I'm going to play the Rejuvenate, go back up to 15.
Yep. For the end of your turn,
Yep.
I'm going to trigger Crown of Seeds.
Yep.
Pitching that to pay for it. And that on the bottom of my deck.
Oh, because I played a second non-attack action.
You've got a lightning token for next turn. Yeah, that's fine. You missed the trigger, but I'm not that fussy. It's a casual game today. It's a casual game. Okay. Swing for 3.
You say.
Gonna have to ask you to make a play.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Cool. Arsenal.
Yeah, here you go. So I'm going to pitch to play Explosive Growth. Reveal Weave.
Yep.
Yep.
So coming in for 3, go again.
Yeah.
So what's that doing? So 3, go again.
Yeah.
At the moment.
3 go again with deals 1 arcane as well.
There's 1 arcane.
Yeah.
So let's do.
1 sec. Yeah, whenever it deals damage.
Okay, so let's deal with the arcane first. Let's pitch that, floating 2, to trigger Crown of Seeds, stop the arcane.
Yep.
So now coming in for 3. Block 3.
I'm going to block 3. Yep, that's fine. I'm going to play Weave Earth. A1.
Shock Striker for 7.
Block 2. Pitch, trigger Oldham's ability, defense react 2. Play that with 2 to defense react 2 more. And it's not fused, so blocking 6, taking 1.
Okay, I'm gonna Arsenal.
Sorry, that's there. Pardon? I can't hear you. No, there wasn't any arcane. Okay, I didn't do the arcane. That's fine. I blocked the arcane. Yeah. Oh, okay. I think I took 1 there.
You took 1 damage
Yeah.
there, but you blocked the arcane.
Yeah. I'm right. I'm 17. So my turn. I just draw up.
You're just throwing up.
Yeah.
Ready then? So I am going to play Weave Earth, yellow. Then I'm going to play this, pitching, revealing.
Yep. So give me the 7.
Yes. It's coming in for 9.
9.
Wait, 10. Because this
10.
goes +3 because that's
Oh, 10.
Yep. It's fine. I'm going to Arsenal.
Yep.
And pass.
My turn, I draw it.
Draw up. I know time's a thing, man, but chill. Alrighty then. So I'm going to pitch to swing with 7.
Three, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7, yeah. Going to Arsenal and pass.
I Arsenal pass.
Okay. I'm going to pitch to play Singing Steel Blade.
Give me the 2 and 3.
Yep.
I will pitch 1 floating, pay for Crown of Seeds to stop the arcane. Coming in for 2. And I'll block 2.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Draw up. 2.
Glacial Footsteps for 9.
Glacial Footsteps. 9. I just take the 1. Go. I go. Ready on. So I'm going to pitch and swing.
Just 2?
Yep.
Take 2.
And yoga. Cool. Draw up.
10 dominate.
10 dominate, you say. I'm going to.
Three.
Yeah.
Take 7.
No, you mind if they...
Is that a mistake?
Yeah.
4? Yeah. Cool, thank you. I'm just pressing buttons.
Yeah, it's all minus 8.
Yeah, cool.
My go.
There it is.
You good?
Yeah, good. Over here.
So I'm going to. Yeah. Ball lightning.
Take 2.
Rumble spot.
Fusing it. Fusing it.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Giving +1.
Oh no, wait. It's Earth. Sorry.
It's not. It's not Earth though. It's just gonna do. Yes.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
bramble spot. Yeah. So you create.
So this is the one that
I'm going to remind you. You're going to create a token.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you don't. Yeah,
No, you
it's
don't,
not
because
attack.
it's, not
Okay,
two
so that's coming in for. What have you got coming in?
I've got its own arcane,
Two
this
arcane,
arcane,
yeah.
and it's coming in for 3.
Okay, so.
But then the arcanes go up.
So I'll take the 2 arcane.
Yeah. So you take 4 because.
Yeah, and I'll block.
You're blocking 3. Yep. I'm gonna Arsenal and pass.
Cracker Jacks. Pitch. Dominate 7.
Dominate 7. I can't do anything. I don't know why I'm looking. But I am going to. Oh wait, how much have I hit?
Yeah, you've got 2.
2.
Yeah,
That's coming in for-
dominate 7.
Dominate 7.
And I've got 1 floating.
All right. So yeah. So
Blocking 4.
4.
Taking 3.
Go down to 1. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to pitch.
Yep.
Play.
Electrify. Yep.
Electrify lets me draw.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna play Bramble Spark.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No fuse.
No fuse.
It only triggers when you play the attack action.
Yeah.
So you create a lightning token.
So I've created a lightning.
Yeah.
So, wing with 5. Go again.
So 1 arcane I will pitch. Put on the bottom of my deck.
Yep.
To stop the 1 arcane, and that's coming in for
5. Yeah, 5.
5. And I will block. Five.
Block 5. Alright, I'm gonna swing with the sword.
For what?
2 and 2.
Block 3, take 2. And I'll...
Okay, I'm gonna Arsenal.
Yep. Okay, I Arsenal pass.
Right. I'm going to pitch Rites of Replenishment. Play Rites of Lightning. Just does 1 arcane when it's played. Oh no, when it's fused. I'm not fusing it, so it's just a 4 swing.
4, you don't have any go again, no?
No.
4. What 4?
Okay. I'm gonna Arsenal and pass.
Swing for 7.
7 cards left in.
I was left in deck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
So 7. Right, I'm going to block 4, instant, go to 8.
Arsenal and pass.
Pitch. So tomorrow, if it's played from Arsenal, I get to draw a card.
Yep, thank you.
Yep, no problem. So tomorrow, it doesn't get banished. Does it?
Okay.
So tomorrow goes to the bottom. I draw. I then swing with 2.
It's 2, no arcane.
No arcane.
Block 2.
Yep. And together.
Swing 4.
Cards in deck.
10. I think it's 10. 9. And 1 else. Swinging before.
Okay. Block.
Pass.
Okay. I go.
Yep.
I'm just going to pitch, rejuvenate.
Go.
Pass.
I'll pitch to play Emerging Avalanche.
Okay.
And then I will pitch to swing for 4.
Swinging 4. Cards left in deck.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Okay. Take. Take 1.
Cool.
Okay.
Correct.
There I go. So I'm going to. Pitch to swing with Bane Flash.
Just coming in for 3.
Yeah.
Three.
Yep. Arsenal and pass.
Triggers, gets +1. I put this to the bottom of my deck, triggering big blue. Get 3 resources. Pitch and play 5 dominate. The hatred is Give it.
So a win out there for Oldham in what was quite a long game, and obviously that was round 3 of the ProQuest. The draft is still ongoing for the top 24. We will see what we're going to be able to get coverage of next. The likelihood is will be round 4 of the ProQuest. Stay tuned. we've got a little bit of a break right now while we've got some changeover with the ProQuest and also the draft is still concluding for the actual top 24. We have pushed point on earlier, but let's hear directly from Hamish. Hello and welcome to Tabletop 24. I'm down with Hamish from Push the Point podcast.
Yo!
And I thought I'd get him on to talk a little bit about the podcast, a little bit about what you can find from the guys there, and also some of the bits and pieces that he's going to be get his ideas on what's going to be going on for the Nationals.
Hopefully so. So yeah, Push the Point is a Flesh and Blood UK podcast that is focused around Flesh and Blood, the TCG game, and the community behind that. And it kind of evolves basically around me, Simon, and Dan Tripp meeting up, having a chat with a beer, and getting interviews with different people around in the UK community. From different sort of backgrounds, from collectors, stores. We even had a company that does grading as well. Content community creators, all sorts. Really, it's kind of like a new little journey that we're on, and yeah, it's just three dudes chatting flesh and blood, and other people want to join in and have a laugh, basically. in the small version of it. Although out of all the three people that you've brought on the waffler,
people like a bit.
Simon will be the guy with the notepad. I'll be like, yeah, okay, these are the points. Dan Tripp will probably just talk all the way through it, and then me, I don't know. All crap.
You give us the
I'm the crap talk.
and hopefully, like I say, if you may not have heard, we will hopefully be getting all of the guys on over the course of the weekend, and hopefully something special as well.
Lucky you, because you can see what we're like when I haven't edited it all day.
Exactly, yeah. So we're going to be live, so that's going to be great for these guys.
It'll be good fun, I'm sure. It'll be good fun.
Good. Get genuine reactions, and that's what we like on the channel. So. Obviously, where can we find the podcast?
So you can find this on Spotify, Apple, Google. It's pretty much most of wherever you normally would find your podcast stuff. You get it from there. We also upload it onto YouTube as well. But yeah, most of the time we get a lot. It's Apple and Spotify. But wherever you want to listen to it.
So obviously, this will be going out in the Nationals. Mm-hmm. So what has your specific preparations for Nationals been?
So basically been testing. I've got an awesome group of guys that I've met throughout playing Flesh and Blood. Am I allowed to do shout outs? So I do some shout outs? Yeah. I've got some awesome dudes. We've got Jason, we've got Dyson, we've got Finbar, we've got Dan Green. The thing is he gets to a point where I know more of their Discord names. I know them as the Discord names than they do the real names. So now my brain's like, oh Christ, what was your real name again? Got Shingo, obviously the 3-time Road to Nationals winner. Christ, now I've opened up a can of worms because now
somebody's gonna be left out.
God, no. And we've got Aaron, we've got Dan Tripp, we've got Simon. We've also got another Adam, which is. He's Polish, I think. Sorry, but yeah, God, there is definitely someone else that I missed out, and I'm sorry. God, you won't be playing a testing game with me again, will you?
There you go.
But all of the guys, we're all in this testing group, and we all sit and play as many games as we can with lots of different types of heroes, and that's pretty much what I've been doing, preparing and playing over with my two best friends, which one of them is my brother Ferg and my best mate Steve-O, and getting some games in with them. Oh, and Mikey, yeah, obviously playing some games with Mikey.
Yeah. Leave him out.
Mikey just sits there and just screams at me, but they're the most fun games anyway. But that's what I've been doing, just playing loads of games really.
Cool. So with that preparation, obviously playing in the weekend, and it's going to be quite heavy, and I imagine the preparations themselves have been quite time consuming. What's that sort of meant for the podcast as a whole?
Not much, still the same. We have a schedule of recording every 2 weeks. The podcast is kind of like one of the main focuses that we do. Whenever we've done the recording, I just commit myself for the first 2 or 3 days just to work through it really. And once I've done all the editing on all the audio stuff, we're a bit of a team, so I would send that audio off over to Dan Tripp, and he would do the video editing work on
the awesome stuff you see in the background on YouTube. And then he sort of does his, because he also has a channel called Finalist Library, so he knows the YouTube gubbins that you need. I'm sure you know. You need to put in. You need to put in these bits. It works in the algorithm. I'm not 100% sure on that bit. So he knows all that bit. So he does what he does on that, and then he uploads it up onto Spotify and YouTube. And yeah, that's kind of, for me, that bit's done. So it's not done an awful lot in terms of the way the podcast, because we're committed. We want it, and we want it to work. So yeah,
great.
that's all good.
Is it meant to change in some of the content you've been putting through, or?
Yeah, I mean, it must. I think it naturally goes that way anyway, right? Because I suppose as we're going through, we're slowly being a little bit more technical with what we're thinking is currently good and currently not. But we've never really been a podcast that's all about. We're going to talk through to you why X hero needs to play in this certain way, and these are, you know what I mean, being really grinding down. The main ethos of what our podcast is meant to be about is just to be kind of really open, so anyone can jump in. It's not geared towards a competitive player, but we do have moments where we do chuck those bits in, if that makes sense. It's trying to just be a little bit more palatable for a wider audience. We have done a deck tech video with Shingo. It's on YouTube. Check it out. Push the point. Plug.
Yeah.
And that one's been really good. But it's easy when you do something like that because, well, it's his deck, and he knows what he did with it, and he's won. So it's really easy to get someone who knows what they're doing about what their deck to talk about it, and then you just basically you throw out the right questions and you get the most interesting answers, and away you go. You got an awesome video. But I think so. Usually Simon's is the guy who's making the talking points. Told you, I'm the guy that waffles, as I've just done. I just waffle garbage.
So obviously what we'll do is the people that know Push the Point will know there's a couple of segments in there that are quite infamous.
Oh no, it'd be
and polarizing to a point.
Good, right? Yeah. If you don't agree, leave a comment because it does well on YouTube.
Exactly. Yeah. So, what is going to be your first drink at the bar?
Oh, okay. I wasn't expecting that one. Probably some really garbage lager, which is, I don't know, Carling or something, Carlsberg. I'm not like Simon, right? Who is Brewdog man. You know, he's the twirling mustache and the nice little, trendy ale or IPA bar or whatever it is, mate. I'm just trash from Kettering, mate. You know, Carlsberg or Foster's in the park, mate. You know, White Lightning, whatever. I'm easy. Yeah. So for me, it'll probably just be any old lager, really.
Yeah.
I can imagine Dan Tripp. I don't know. He's a wild card, man. Who knows what he's going to do?
Exactly. You can bring anything.
He'd probably just end up just going lager.
Yeah, it's quite possible.
Who knows? Anyway, yeah. So probably some really boring lager.
Yeah, fine, fair enough. So that was obviously one of the segments that you guys do on the podcast, which is pretty much what you're drinking that evening when you're doing
we get a drink. We don't, because the whole point of where that sort of little idea started is that whenever I did podcasts or other content stuff before, you always had the hi, welcome to Thing Me, my name is Hamish, say your name, and then they say their name, and then they say their name, and I always thought, I don't really like that. It was boring. It's really so forced on. It's like so I kind of envisioned when I was editing this up, I wanted to have something that was just more like you walked into a room and you just saw three dudes chatting and you're just earwigging. So you don't know their names, you don't know who they are, you just came into the room. But how are we going to introduce these guys into you to know who they are? And that's when you just come up with Simon, what are you drinking? And then Simon starts talking. So you're Simon. What are you drinking, Hamish? Oh, yeah. So now you're already getting the characters' names by just talking about what you do, and that was how that whole idea started up. And
Yeah, so it's
now-
grown legs and got
now-
its beast, isn't it?
Yeah, now it's the drinking bit. So it's you know,
you can't not do it now, essentially.
No, we can't not do it, and I have had some criticism saying that bit's boring. And I'm like, whatever, man.
I'm always quite intrigued to see what you're drinking.
Everyone, it gets to a bit. It's just a bit, you know. It's just a bit. It's just a bit that people like, and I like the drinking bit. So there you go. Although it does actually get quite hard to find because every week when it comes up, you're like, oh man. Yeah, you need to, like, I've got 2 kids. I've got to go run around and find a beer, and I always end up going to Tesco's and getting some garbage lager. But the fact that I didn't one day did born the comfortizer. Yeah. If you haven't, I think go watch episode 11. I think if it's on Spotify, I can always actually tell by the pictures. So the picture is Exude Confidence, which if you haven't seen the card, it's basically a woman with 2 big blades. And Dan Tripp has did all the Photoshop to make her outfit look like it says loads of something comfort, and then the blades have appetizer on it. If you haven't seen it, go check these little Easter eggs out. They're awesome. Check out that one, and yeah, that's the comfortizer. It's pretty stupid.
Hey.
Yeah,
it's unique and it's enduring.
Those little things are pretty fun, and I'm pretty tempted to probably remake a drink, and I might show off the jungle. Well, I think I might have explained what the Jungle Meister is.
Yeah.
I'll try and make some more drinks up. Who knows?
So there we go. If you're ever looking for an interesting mix, hit Hamish up.
Yeah, I can't promise you won't get a headache anyway.
That's it. So one of the other points that the guys do on the channel is they do hottest. Hot or not?
Oh, have I got to do the voice? Because I'm the voice.
You don't have to do the voice.
No, I don't have to do the voice. They make me do the voice every single time because I'm the voice that has to go, what's hot and what's not.
I think we might even take that as the soundbite.
There we go. There you go. There's your voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's hot, what's not. Yeah. That's Tripp's idea, man. Didn't really know. It was meant to be a teen magazine idea of, you know, you open up the who is hot and Brad Pitt, whatever. Yeah. And then who's not? I don't know who. Boris Johnson. There you go. I don't know. Could be. And then you get weird. We could do Weird Crush one day. Weirdest Crush, like they're garbage, but I kind of like them. Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, I'm talking garbage. So what's hot, what's not? What
what I want to do here for the video and obviously for the guys on the stream is just get your what's hottest and what's nottest.
Oh, no.
So who would you put at the top of the hotness at the moment?
Do you want to start with what's hottest? Because that's the hardest.
Okay, well, what's nottest? I think that might be easy, and I probably could.
Yeah, that's the easiest. I'm sorry, Zalia fans. Garbage, right? Pure garbage. Even Kano, right, he's not positioned very well in this, I think. And we're going to be doing this little bit, right? And Nats is going to be going on.
Yeah, at this point, Kano's
top 8 or whatever.
Yeah.
So then you can all laugh at me now on stream and go, whatever, this guy don't know what he's on about. But Azalea is not that good. And even Kano, I think, is just loads better, but he's not positioned very well in the meta either. So the nottest is Azalea very easily. And then you're going to ask
and now you've had time to think about the hottest.
Yeah. Oh no. Do I have to pick one?
I'll give you two. I'll give you two.
Two?
Yeah.
Based on what I think is going to be popular or... Well, I don't know.
It's the same thing, isn't it?
It is. Okay, right, fine. I will go with Prism. I think she's going to be one of the hottest, purely because she is a very popular hero. She is pretty well balanced overall. She wasn't a very good matchup against Chain, but Chain's been massively nerfed. And she's got a very simple game plan. She can get a little bit complicated, but I think a lot of people really wanted her to work, and I think she's going to be one of the hottest heroes. Super weird one as well, I think Dash.
I don't think I think there's a lot of people. I think on the latest episode saying that sort of.
I think Dash is nuts. I think Dash. Well, it's all good now because we're in nationals, so we're not giving any crazy tech away. So we're already deep in. Dash, I think, is going to be one of the really, really strongest heroes overall, because she's not got crazy matchups against lots of different people. Like something so polarizing, for example, like Bolton versus Prism, is so easily Bolton's game. Well, some people go, oh no, but that's how I've seen it. But Bolton against Prism is so easily Bolton's game. It's it's without question.
It's going so wide that it's again, it's that Katsu bit, isn't it?
Yeah, he's just perfect the way it wants to work. But then if it's Bolton against Dorinthia, it's awful. So it's not, you know what I mean? So Dash doesn't have some mad matchups where she's just great overall. Probably Bravo, maybe, but he's got that shield. Not actually that very good in my opinion. But she doesn't have a bad one. That's the bit that makes it so good. That Dash just does not have a really bad matchup against really anyone. If you construct your deck well and you play really well, she could kind of beat any of the heroes.
Yeah, I think the thing is with Dash, and this is my little insight, is the person she's got to beat is herself and her own deck. Because if she most of them that are looking for that, the Purifier, Induction Chamber combo, and if you're not pulling them through.
Well, no, I mean that's true. If you're struggling to find them, I'd say that's pretty slightly unlucky, because she does have tutor cards as well that can help pull it through. You can run some Tome of Findales as well to help with card draw. I think it's a fine art to it. There's a fine art to it. She's actually a really, really difficult hero to play. But yeah, I think she's really good. Although I will give you some secret spice. I think Viserai is.
That might be coming from personal. Yeah, I mean, you're such a Viserai fanboy, aren't you?
I am.
Such a Viserai fanboy.
But yeah, I think I don't know when this video is coming out.
Yeah, so we're gonna put this out throughout the stream. So
throughout the stream, wicked. So Viserai is my boy, and I will be. And if you haven't seen me on the stream yet, I am taking Viserai over to Nationals. Been working on that deck for a long time, and right now I think he is. Well, whatever he is going to be, for me, I think it's going to catch a hell of a lot of people out.
Yeah, Moonblades has so much support across the sets. I think
big time.
Yeah,
big time. Rosetta Thorns and Creepers have been huge boons to the Runeblade class. I know that Chain's got a huge nerf, but even him using Rosetta Thorns has just been great. And Briar's is a really, really good Runeblade player character as well. But I think a lot of people are sleeping on Viserai massively. He's always had the tech to be really, like, the potential was always there, but it was always just one or two things missing. And I generally think now, and most of the time I think that was actually mainly his weapon. His weapon has always been okay, but this weapon.
Yeah, that Rosetta Thorn just pushing through the 2 arcane, the 2 damage. You're pulling cards, whatever happens.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah. That's my hottest and nottest. So yeah, there you go.
That's brilliant. So thanks, Hamish, for popping along and putting this content together for us. We'll get out across the stream. We hope you're enjoying the content that's coming out over the weekend, and we'll catch you on the next video. See you later. Take care.
Whilst we await our draft finalising, deck construction, and getting into the round for the top 24, let's take a look at the shop that's making this all possible and hosting this weekend.
Welcome to Living Realms. So we are here today with Tabletop 24. It's an honor to have you. Thank you for covering the shop, and thank you for doing the nationals as well. It's going to be a wild ride. That's it. Let's show a little bit of what Living Realms does. So we do board games, all sorts, really. There's wargaming, painting. We have the shop divided by areas, so we don't mix everything up. We also have a workshop here, so people can have paint nights, can enjoy themselves in the evening. There's a game library. People are free to browse through it, play games, come with their families. There's all ages here. You can see that we are massive fans of Flesh and Blood, so you can see a little bit of Flesh and Blood everywhere. Yeah. We do all card games, most of the card games, the big ones, even small ones also. We give an opportunity to every card game to prove himself, and the community choose if he wants to play the card game or not. As we can see by Flesh and Blood that we started in the UK with the release of Crucible of War, and it's been strong. And at the moment we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets. That's something that's a successful card game. A lot of blitz decks people can choose from. It's an amazing game. We have upstairs, so we have 2 floors. 64 people in total, 32 downstairs, 32 upstairs, comfortable. Female and male toilets, so we try to be the most inclusive possible. This playing area is a little bit more private, more inside. It's called the Hall of Heroes. So welcome to the Hall of Heroes. So it's a more casual, thematic place. It's more inside, more warm. We try to keep the feeling of rustic industrial style. We also have a game library. We normally run our Forge of War for Flesh and Blood here. Most of the big events happen here, also with the support of downstairs. We also have here a very cool piece of art. This was born from the partnership we have with Dragon Shield. So it's a piece of lore. We were introduced to the world of Dragon Shield in the Rhodinian lore, with Living Realms of Arcania. You guys can check it later, read. I have the piece online so everyone can have a look. And then this side, we have the Rhodinian, the big continent dragon. It's also a piece provided by Dragon Shield directly. They are amazing. They let us showcase, spotlight this dragon and have this piece of artwork. Thank you, Tabletop 24, for coming and covering us. Check out our store. We have a website. And see you for some amazing games. Just bobbing into the shop. Thank you.
So our top 24 will have been drafted now. I've done a few drafts in my time, and this is a video from the deck I pulled for my first Tales of Aria draft. Now, as I've explained many times, I'm not a competitive player, so there is a good chance this is completely nutter jank, but it can show you some of the things that you may be seeing. So I ended up going with Oldhim mainly because there was, so I'll pop that up there, mainly because there was a lot of cards being passed around that I just couldn't afford to lose. I started off drafting some element cards, so I started off in ice, and then quite quickly it was clear that Guardian was being left in my end of the table. So we've got Oldhim, we've got Titan's Fist. Unfortunately, the only piece of equipment that I was able to pick up was Coat of Frost. Now, hopefully I would have got a bit more, but being the fact that there's not much equipment that blocks and some of their abilities in the set, I kind of sort of held out for some of the cards that would do a bit more damage, hopefully to build those up. Now, I did pass on a Buckler, which would have come in handy in several of the games. That's just the way of it. So you will have seen very first off, the pull on the stream was the Pulse of Eisenloft. So that was nice and majestic to start off the day with, and again, at that point, Ice, Earth, you probably are going to go into Oldhim, so I think I gave the signal away with that one quite quickly. So now we have a few Earth actions, not many in there, mainly because of the defense reaction, but also it was a lot of what was left. I was hoping going to get mainly an Ice build. So we have got one copy of Autumn's Touch in blue, Earthlorn Surge in blue, 3 So Tomorrows, 2 blues and 1 yellow. So a lot of these were picked up for blue for pitch value as we went through, so that you'll see some of the Guardian cards were yellow and red, so I wanted to really be able to punch home some of those higher cost cards in the deck. Next up, we do have our ice cards. So we have got an Icy Encounter, quite a nice, I say 2 cost, 5 hit, and obviously Frostbite being one of the things. Now there is 2 copies of yellow Chilled to the Bone, creating 2 Frostbites on hit for ice or an elemental attack, which was quite nice. And I did threaten with that in one game, and I played both of them on one turn. Now we've got 2 copies of Winter's Bite, 1 in blue and 1 in red. So it's forcing people to strip cards from their own hand. 2 copies of Polar Blast. So we've got 1 yellow, 1 blue. Again, making people pay for the effects that I'm going to be gaining. Single copy of Winter's Grasp, which was quite nice. It is in red, so it is a 2 cost for 6. And there is no other effects for it, but it was just a nice card to round out the deck, and it did come off a couple of times. Now, rounding out our ice, I did pick up the Amulet of Ice. I only managed to get it off in one game, so I did find that Fusion was quite difficult with those high cost Guardian cards that will be coming up, and some of the high cost ice ones in there. But when it did trigger, it was quite useful and kept me alive in a game that unfortunately I did lose out on. Now, we've got the elemental cards. So we'll get those, but not many of these. I wanted to try and focus on getting the fusion from the ice, but there are a couple in there. We've got a single yellow invigorate, pumping up an attack, a rejuvenate in blue and in yellow, gaining those that health on there. The only benefit that I really want, I picked up the blue because I wanted that extra resource cost. Now we've got 3 copies of Entwine Ice, 1 in each colour. So again, we're getting that ice infusion off there. So hopefully being able to use the ice cards that we've already seen. Now there are only 2 pure Guardian cards, one of which is a rare. The first one being Thump, which is quite nice if you've got some stuff to give it a buff to give that dominate, and it was a 6, so it is going to come in for quite heavy on there. Now we'll see that when we get through some of the Guardian cards, I picked up quite a few Aureas, and the reason that we don't have a Buckler is because I picked up Embolden. Problem with that being is I only managed to get it off once, so probably in a constructed format might be a little bit better, but in the sealed draft it was a bit tough to pull off. Okay, so that runs out our Guardian cards. Next up we have our Elemental Guardians. So we've got a single copy of Entangle, which is quite nice for 3 costs for 5. 2 copies of Sequoia, Strength of Sequoia, which creates the auras, again leading into the Embolden.
2 defense reactions in turn timber, which is quite nice to have those big, strong defense reactions there. 3 copies of emerging avalanche, 1 in each color. Again, building those auras up for that embolden. Now, a card that I think is quite good for this build, and I was quite happy to get hold of, was 4 copies of Snow Under, 2 blue, 1 yellow, 1 red. So they're quite nice. Even the blue for swinging 3 for 5 on an ice fusion is quite nice because it gives it that, if it hits, create a frostbite. So that's quite nice there. And then I rounded that out with actually 4 copies of Glacial Footsteps. Now, there was a couple running around, one of which I did take for to pump up the actual resource cost in the deck, and also give that better chance to be able to circle through and keep hold of one for when I've got that ice card to fuse with, and paying off the 2 for there. Now finally, and this was quite nice, and this was my pack 2, and it fitted into the deck lovely, and it worked a treat when I was able to use it, but is the alternate art foil Channel Lake Frigid. So that was a fantastic pull for that, and we had the legendary pulled at the table for the crown, the Earth Crown, but people were more enthralled by the Alt Art Lake Frigid. So really happy with that pull. Lovely box that we got for the event, and also some really nice games that was had. There was a lot of learning going on today, and you may get that in some of the games that went on with some of the bits and pieces that we've been discussing.
Okay, we are just about to go into our first round of the top 24. The players have drafted. We have got 3 rounds of draft. Our first matchup is Lexi versus Brian. Stay tuned.
And now silent. Do you have any shout outs you want to make before the game starts?
Yeah, probably.
This is one's for Pierce.
Oh yeah, there's one for Pierce, there's one for Dante. You know, a lot of people actually.
Yeah.
It would be too many shout outs.
It would be too many shout outs, but mainly Pierce.
Well, mainly Pierce. Couldn't make it today, sadly enough.
Right. I'm going first. I've got Ragamuffins hat and Sutcliffe suede hides as equipment.
My microphone wasn't on, so they didn't hear me shout out Pierce
Oh.
or Dante.
Oh, well now they have.
Sorry, let me just get this up as well.
Yep, no problem. Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, best of luck, bud. Let's go.
Good luck, buddy. Interesting. Yeah. Right. I'll start out by playing Earthlore Surge.
Mm-hmm.
Pitching Singing Steelblade, 1 floating.
Okay.
And then I'll play Burgeoning, Pitching, Weave Lightning for 11. Yeah.
I'll block 10 here.
Okay, so you take 1, and I get an embodiment of that. Oh, no, that's mine.
Sorry, yeah, I should take 1.
Cool. Pass.
Okay, draw 4.
Draw 4.
Okay.
Sure.
So, we are going to pitch a Dazzling to Shiver.
Yep.
Putting an arrow face up into my deck.
Yep.
Right? We will then pitch to play the arrow, fusing with a Chill to the Bone.
Okay, and if it's fused...
Sorry, I should have said I'm giving it Dominate when I put it.
Yep. That's fine.
So it's 5, Dominate, and if it's fused, if it hits, you get a Frostbite token.
Sure. Okay. I'll declare no blocks.
Pass.
Pass.
Take 5.
Take 5.
Frostbite token.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
I'll move to end my turn.
No actions at the end of the turn.
Arsenal.
Sure. Okay, I am going to play Bramble Spark, and I'll pitch a Stir the Wildwood to play it, pay for the Frostbite. I have 2 floating.
Okay.
I will fuse with a Burgeoning.
Okay.
And then using the 2 floating, I'll play the Burgeoning for 1 Arcane and 8 Physical.
I'll take the Arcane.
I will trigger Briar, getting an embodiment from the Briar trigger.
Okay. Any fusing currently? Any floating currently, sorry?
No, nothing floating.
Okay. Pass.
Pass.
Okay.
Take 8.
10.
Briar triggers.
Yep.
Getting an embodiment.
Going down to 10.
Yep. I will arsenal a card.
Okay. My turn.
Draw 4. Yep.
Activate Lexi.
Yep.
Revealing Chill to the Bone.
Yep.
Frostbite.
Yep.
Just making sure I have this turn right. Play Chill to the Bone.
Yeah. Next time it hits, you create 2 Frostbites. Yeah, sure.
Play. Almost made a mistake. Play Overflex Red, pitching a blue. 2 floating.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Activate Shiver to
Yep.
put a card in here, giving it +1.
Okay.
With the 1 floating,
Yep.
I'll shoot the arrow fusing with Ice again. So it gains Dominate from its own effect,
Yep.
and it's coming in for 6, 9, if it hits 2 Frostbites.
Sure. Okay. Coming for 9 with Dominate.
Oh yeah, sorry, 10 dominate.
10 dominate.
Thank
Okay. E. Okay, that's pretty rough. 10 dominate.
And if it hits, 2
Yeah.
fault points.
Yeah. This is a bad matchup for me. You lied to me. Okay.
I just got really lucky with my starting hand.
That's all right. I'll block 4 because of the embodiment.
Okay.
And take 6 and go to 9.
9. You now have 3 frostbite
Yep.
tokens. I'll move to end my turn.
No actions.
Arsenal the last card. And drawing 4.
Embodiment breaks. I end my turn.
Okay. It's okay. You're fine here. Don't worry. Sorry, I need to think about this.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. Sorry. Use Lexi.
Yeah.
Reveal an ice card.
Yeah.
Play the ice card.
Yep. Discard a card unless I pay 3.
Yep.
I'll discard a break round.
Okay. I will then play an Entwine Lightning, using it.
Yep.
With a Heaven Spell.
Sure.
2 Gorgon.
Block for 2.
Okay. I will then pitch a Chilling Ice Vein to play the Heaven's Claw for 5.
5.
I have 2 floating.
I'll block 5.
Arsenal my last card and pass you.
Yep. My turn. This breaks. Well, I pass turn.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then draw 4.
Okay. I'll activate Lexi.
Yeah.
Lightning card. I get a go again on my next attack.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how to represent this. but
Yeah,
go
you
ahead.
get go again on your next turn.
Okay. I will play the Entwine Lightning.
Sure.
I'll then play an Entwine Ice, pitching an Icy Encounter, fusing.
Okay. So it's coming into 6.
It's coming in for 6 dominant.
6 dominates. Got 1 card in hand. 6.
There's 2 instances of going.
With 2 instances of go again. Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't even realize that was the case. Doesn't matter. Go again.
So this is staggered.
Yeah.
This is 3.
Point out that the Lex
Okay.
again has been
Yeah.
Yes.
Sorry, could you show me what you fused again? So I'm going to do that. So. Block for 3.
Okay, take it.
Take 3.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Go to 6. Up. There we go.
Three cards in hand.
3 cards in hand.
Use Shiver.
Yep.
Putting bolt-in shot, giving it +1.
Sure.
Play bolt-in shot for 5, go again. Oh, sorry. 5, and because it's greater than his base attack, go again.
Yeah. It hits, reloads. What 2?
Pass.
Sigil Solace. Sigil Suffering, I mean.
I'll take the Arcane.
Yeah, and I take 1. Go to 5. Yep.
I will move to end my turn. Arsenal my last card. Pass to you.
Sure. I'll pitch and play Break Ground for 6.
Have a very heads-up play that if you draw something, it just I'm dead. Sorry, do you mind if I read it again?
Yeah, it doesn't have it. It's just
It's
a
just-
6.
yeah.
It's if it attack when you attack. If you may put a card from your arsenal on the bottom of your deck if you do draw a card.
Okay. You're gonna have non-floating right now?
No, 1 floating.
1 floating.
Yep.
Not enough to go back. You're going to have an embodiment of Earth. So, let me up. Pitch. Play. 2. I have a very heads-up play. All right, let's check. Pass.
Pass.
I'll go to 3.
Go to 3. Do you get me?
Maybe.
I think you
Depends.
probably get me.
I'll use Lexi.
Yeah. I'll play. Oh,
I
sorry.
haven't
You haven't
played
played
it
it
yet,
yet.
but you're
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
I will play it.
I'll pitch a ball lightning.
Okay. I will then play Flash Freeze, pitching a blue, using with a lightning card.
Which gives your next attack go again?
No.
Or-
If my next attack hits, it deals 3 more damage.
Flash Freeze is fused with a lightning card. Attacks you control this turn, which if it hits, deal 3 damage. Yep.
I'll use Shiver.
Yep.
I'll put an arrow,
Yeah.
give it Dominate.
Sure.
I will swing
Okay.
with Dominate for 5.
Good game, buddy. I should have gone second. That was a mistake. I should have gone second. Jesus Christ, that was insane. Well done, dude.
Good game. Thank you. Sorry, I'm in shock here.
Yeah.
So there we have a big play from Lexi. We do have a breakdown of what was in the top 8 draft pod. We also have what has been drafted within the top 24. That 24 is now 22 because we have had 2 players that have dropped out of the running. So we'll get you an update on that shortly. Stay tuned for the next round.
you like. Huh? You want to stare into my eyes. So welcome back. We've just seen an absolute masterclass of Lexi by Sharif. That was phenomenal. That was absolutely brilliant.
There was a lot of luck. A lot of luck.
Well, you make your own luck, don't you? It's part of the draft.
Yep.
Yeah, isn't it? So yeah, it was just dominated arrows, frostbite tokens to lock David out with using Briar. I did overhear the brief chat that when you used that frostbite token, he had a handful of red, and he was left with a handful of red after that, so that's why he passed.
So when we did the draft, I actually read signals that there was going to be more Briars, less Oldheims and Lexis. I misread this because there's actually 3 Oldheims, 3 Lexis, 2 Briars.
A little bit different from the top table from yesterday.
Yep. So misread this, and I wanted to go very ice-heavy Lexi and see if I could just slow down the Briars. And you saw what the deck did. That's the best scenario for this deck, is to really try this. Now the issue is, because there were 2 other Lexis, I didn't actually get to draft as many good cards as I wanted to, and that's why I say there was a lot of luck there, because I saw the cards I needed really early on, and if the game goes longer, I think Dyson wins.
Yeah, I did have a chat with the other Lexi player, and they were saying that they didn't have the overflexes, and they were like, well, the overflexes must be somewhere.
Yep.
Well, we know where that is.
That is with me.
That's brilliant. So I had you down as playing Dory this weekend. For me, you are Mr. Dorinthia.
Yep.
You know,
Fair
always been the warrior player. But you totally shocked me this weekend when I came up to you to have a chat. What are you playing?
I am playing Briar, and specifically Lightning Briar.
And why did we switch?
There was a lot of testing. I thought we were going to see a lot more Prism than we actually did, and Dory into Prism is a very painful matchup, right? And part of me was thinking, I'll try this new deck. It's explosive, it's aggro. I'm actually an aggro player at heart, but I moved to Dory, and Dory plays slightly differently, even though she is, in my opinion, a type of aggro. So I saw the Lightning Briar list at the calling, and I'm like, well, let's try this deck. And when I tested it, I was like, okay, Dory should still beat this deck. So maybe I'll bring Dory. There'll be a lot of Lightning Briars, and I'll do fine. The night before, I'm playing against a few friends, and they're on Lightning Briar, and I couldn't keep up with Dory. And I'm like, okay, I need to get myself out of this comfort zone of playing Dory and take a deck I think will do well. And that was Lightning Briar. And it worked out in my favor. I do think I did better with Lightning Briar than I would have done with Dory.
Well, and here you are in the top 20. You're still actually in the top 22.
Yep.
Yeah. And well on your way to making the top 8. It's fantastic. It's so nice that you volunteered to come online.
Yeah, no, it's great.
Absolutely brilliant.
Always nice to see you, Barry.
Always nice to see you, mate.
And maybe next time I'll be back on Dory. We'll see how the meta changes.
We'll see. Hopefully I don't draw you when you submarine. and I just go, oh, okay. But it is an absolute pleasure to play you.
Thank you.
If anybody does get to play you, you just like, it is a sheer masterclass.
I always try to make it a fun game.
You do. You certainly do. And you certainly help out. You certainly help players improve their game. You always want to share your knowledge, and that's what it's about.
I enjoy playing Dory. The game is fun. You know, you want to have fun. That's also the other reason I brought Lightning Briar. It's fun to play. It's explosive. You're in your opponent's face. It's fun. You have to enjoy the game at the end of the day.
Yeah, indeed. Brilliant. Thank you so much.
Cheers,
Thank you guys for watching, and we shall come back with round 2. Okay, in our next match for draft, we have Lexi versus Olden. They're just setting up now.
Now, how many cards are in your deck?
Okay, so 1, 2. $36.
33.
Much ready?
Yes.
Right, game on.
Oh, we have to roll dice.
Yes, I've got dice here.
Yeah, should you just do odd or even? I'll call odd.
I like doing the high roll.
Oh, bloody hell.
Because I always roll ones, it makes me feel good. Ready? Oh, look at that, beautiful.
She's the one. And through it all. Protection.
Some scary armor.
My first pick.
What Runaways? Solid.
That was bad. I was like, right, here we go.
Right.
We're going to run away with it.
I wish you all the best.
Good luck, Judge.
You too.
Oh, my mic dropped.
Don't might drop me already.
Right. Yeah, that'll be alright. That'll be alright. Sure.
You
Good
said
to
first,
go.
right?
Yeah, and you shuffled my deck, right?
I have shuffled your deck. Well, I cut your decks.
Yeah. Let's go.
Excellent.
Wait, no, I can't pitch yet. Sorry, I'm doing this out of order.
It's fine.
Load with +1.
Yeah.
Fuse.
So you're
So-
coming in for 7 dominate. If it
7
hits,
dominate.
Deals 1 extra.
Yeah. 8 dominate. It's +1 from the sugar.
Oh, yes, of course. It's 8 dominate. It's an optimal start, isn't it? So I'm going to block 3, and then if you're right with me, I'm going to move 2 reactions.
Yeah.
So I'll pitch towards Alden to put your card at the top of your deck.
I'm going to activate my hiding hood.
Absolutely fine. So I take 5 damage.
Yes. 6 damage.
So
No,
it's
5 and 1, right?
5
and 1. So the trigger, yeah.
So I take 20 to 15 to 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. That's gone to 13.
How much do you defend by?
I blocked for 3. So I take 6. Okay.
So I'm going to play an Entangle, pitching in Twine Ice, fusing with background. It's coming for 7. If it hits, your attack would be -2 on your turn. Have that to resolve?
Yeah.
Okay, so 16. I will then Arsenal this card here. Pass priority to you.
Sure. I will start my turn with Lexi's ability.
Yep.
And my next attack go again. Pitch 3. Come in with a Heaven's Claw for 3.
Yep. I will block for 3, move to reactions. If that's okay. I'll double pitch. So 1 card to top of your deck and then -2 on the next attack.
So you block the next 2 damage as well?
Yes.
That one to the top of my deck.
Arsenal pass, is that it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Declare all your step changes.
Sure, yeah. Sure.
Okay. Break ground for 6. No additional effect. Nothing there.
It's from not, sorry, it's not from your Arsenal?
No, it's not burgeoning. It is from Arsenal,
Okay,
but
yeah,
it's
sure,
the one I
got
have to draw.
Got it. No blocks.
Okay, down to 10. I pass priority to you.
Sure, yeah. Go again with Lexi's ability.
Yep.
Doesn't really matter so much, but come in for 3.
We go again.
Yes. Double go again.
Double all the going ends.
We go again.
Go. Block 3, move to reactions.
Sure, yeah.
Double pitch, hold him. -2 on the next attack. And can't top your deck.
No cards in hand.
1 card in hand.
Oh, 1 card in hand, sure. So. Yeah, sure, that's fine, yep.
Okay.
Pitch 3 to activate Shiver.
Yeah.
+1.
Okay.
Fuse it with an electrify.
It's coming in for 5, yeah?
Yeah.
So 2's being blocked, so I will
Block
then block
3.
the additional 3.
Arsenal.
Pass priority. Over to you.
I will activate Lex's ability. Flip and electrify. My next attack games go again.
Yep.
Pitch 3. Draw a card. 2 is floating.
Yep.
I will +1 load a flake out.
Yeah.
And shoot it. No fuse.
No fuse.
So 5 go again.
Oh, +1 bit, right? So 6.
Yeah, so 6 go again, sorry. Yeah.
No
thank
worries.
you.
What for 6?
Two cards left. Hmm. Load a lighter up with +1.
How did you load it?
Oh, sorry, I can't use shiver. No, you're right. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Sorry, I get. Yeah, sorry. Yes. Sorry. I apologize.
It's okay.
I have. I believe I got a game rule violation in the first round for missing a rune chant trigger.
What's the name?
Players are just on a pause at the minute while they get a judge check for violation of obviously trying to play the action on Shiver when they couldn't. Obviously, as we've said before, when there is a judge call on stream, we will be cutting the players' mics whilst they discuss that in private and confirm. Right, there's a warning for violation on that.
That one is done.
Okay.
Alright, so you've seen it already, so I'll display it. Entwine Lightning for 3. No fusion.
No fusion. What 3?
Yeah, sure.
That'll be it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Thank you for catching it as well.
You're welcome. Got in for free with Titan's Fist.
That's 7.
Yep. Right. Pass over to you.
So I will. Yeah. Play a ball lightning for 2.
Yeah. Block 2.
Dazzling Crescendo. Use with a Heaven's Claw.
So 4
4
go again.
go again, yes.
Is Heaven's Claw red or yellow?
Sorry, it's a Heaven's Claw blue.
Oh, okay,
Sorry, I should, yeah. So
No
it's
worries.
4 and it'll do the extra 1 if it is.
Yeah. Block 4.
Yeah, 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
Just load the lighter up for 2 cards. Dominate.
Yep.
And I guess fuse for 4 dominate.
Oh,
No risk, that's my last resource.
Yeah, so this is going to come in for 4 and then an additional 1 damage. So they'll both be increased by Ball of Lightning. Is that correct?
I actually don't know. Does he still have? Yes, he still has the equipment, right?
It's not destroyed until the end of the combat chain.
I guess it's not destroyed until the end of the combat chain.
Players are just checking the judge on the ball lightning activation. Whilst they discuss, obviously, as we say, mic's muted, and we'll get clarification on that once there's a decision. Clarification on the cards is that they both multiply.
Okay.
Go to 12 and I'll go to 10.
I was like, if he's got the Earth card, he's got an Earth blue here. I'm off it. I'm done. I've dropped from the tournament. I dropped from the tournament. It's fine.
Throwing the cards away.
Yeah, sure. We're good to go.
My Arsenal pass to you.
That's the ability. Flip a blue Heaven's Claw.
Yeah.
Come in for 3 with a blue Heaven's Claw, 2 resource floating.
Go again because of Lexi, right?
Yes.
I'm going to take the 3 damage. Do you have any reactions?
No, that's fine. So
I'm
you go to 8.
7. I took 4 damage last turn, not 3.
I had you at 15, but I must have missed 1 somewhere. You took a 1.
Because there was one attack where he only
blocked for 3.
Blocked
Okay.
for 3 and you were dealing 4.
Yeah, I haven't.
So I'm at 7. We're...
Maybe the crescendo, I think. The crescendo.
Because I was making sure that all the damage is being recorded.
Okay, that's good. So you don't block. I will go to frost you.
Yeah.
To make a frostbite. We have frostbite to sit.
Thank you.
I will load a buzzball. Yeah, with +1.
Yeah. So this close the combat chain. Because
Yeah.
this is an
So this is it. And I will shoot the buzzball for 6.
No fusion?
No. We both probably got to play a little bit quicker because.
Sorry, yeah.
It's not you. No, I've been playing slow as well. We need to be aware of the clock.
So I will block for 5 and take 1 as you have a reaction.
Yeah, I don't think so, but it's just a long matchup is all. It's fine. Thank you.
That resolving is it?
Oh, sorry, yeah, that's fine. Take the 1, and I'm cleaning up. That's fine. Go ahead.
careful about announcing that you're proceeding to the end.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. I'm swinging in for 3, breaking the frostbite.
Swinging in for 3. What for 3?
Yeah. Fast priority.
Thinking.
Yep. So your frazzle's resolved.
So no, this is in your turn still.
Oh, so you have it.
Still on the defense reaction.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, before the end of the turn. Yeah, on the defense reaction. Sorry. It doesn't.
Okay.
I just want to use. I'm just thinking about something. It's.
Yeah. So.
I can return back to the state,
Yeah,
and then
sorry,
I'm
fine.
looked at that.
Sorry. Can I activate Shiver if I have an arsenal? I think so, but I'm just like to check.
Empty arsenals on your control.
It's you may though.
But it says you may, so I mean, I guess I'm not sure.
You can activate it and then decide to, because it's not part of the.
Let's check in on Shiver activation.
I will. Pitch a buzzbolt.
Yeah. And then you let the turn resolve.
Yeah, and then that's
Got ya.
I had 2 resource floating, but we just go straight to the next turn.
Got you.
Yes. That's 6. Dazzling Crescendo, no fuse.
Uh, Block 2.
Pass priority to damage it.
Yep.
Take 2 to 4.
Yep.
Alright, just thinking. After this, yeah.
And then pass over.
Yeah. Yeah, then pass over to you. Yeah, sorry.
I'll just swing in for 3 then.
Rock for 3.
Yep. Over to you.
So we're heading towards the end of the turn, and you any additional actions?
No, it's good. So I will play an Invigorate.
Yeah.
I will pay 1.
Yeah.
To load a Dazzling Crescendo with Dominate.
Yeah.
I'll Crackerjacks.
Yeah.
I'm coming with a Dazzling Crescendo. I have 1 resource floating still. Revealing a Heaven's Claw.
Okay.
For 9.
9 dominate.
Yeah.
Okay. So no blocks. Move to reactions.
Yep.
So I'm going to turn timber. Fusing. Putting that on top to fully block it.
Pretty sick. Pretty sick. All right. All right. It goes on. Let me think about this then. So you have 1 card in hand.
I do.
Attack for 4.
Block 2, take 2, down to 2. Okay. Over to you.
I'll play a Weave Lightning and an Entwine Lightning for 5.
Block 6.
Sure. That's, yeah. Arsenal and Championship.
Okay. I will double pitch yellow to blue to swing it for 4.
So good.
2 resource floating.
I'll take 4.
Yep. Past you.
Okay. Draw a card. Oh, you pay first and then I draw a card.
Yep. I'll pay.
Yep. So I draw a card.
Pardon?
1 floating, yep.
Yes, 1 floating.
Ball lining.
What 3?
+1 and load of frazzle.
Yeah.
Frazzle for 4. Use with a shock striker.
Yeah. Block 4.
Lightning press it for 1. Again.
Okay.
I think I forgot the frostbite on this last turn.
Close game that almost went to time there. That was a Lexi win. Obviously, George was pitching through there to keep the deck alive, but it could have quite easily gone to time. So we'll follow up hopefully quite shortly with our 3rd round of draft, which will be our final round of draft today for the top 24. And stay tuned. We do have now a Oldham Mirror. These are 2 8 and 3 players that will be going into round 12.
Right, best of luck. Okay, so we roll off to see who starts.
Nate.
Let's try again. 3
and a 9.
First, second.
I'll go first.
Yep.
Everyone, this is going to be the most exciting game you'll ever see in your life. Hammer for 4.
Wow. I'm on the edge of my seat. So I'm going to block for 3, and then can we move to reactions?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, so put top cards and box it out. Cool. Top card.
Yep, that's it.
That's not.
Place shield for 9. Pitch in the hand.
Cool. Brilliant trade. But that's what it is, what it is. For 9.
Perfect. Pass priority.
What an amazing trade.
Ready when you are for the hammer swing.
Hammer for 4.
Hammer for 4. Block 3, take 1.
Yep.
Weaver.
Mm-hmm.
Virgin for 9.
9. Block for 3.
Yep.
Move to reactions.
Mm-hmm.
Pitch. Turn timber for 9.
I'll do it. That pass priority to you.
Yeah. Wow. Prepare to be very shocked. Hammer for 4.
They are coming in for 4, not 3. It's a pretty impressive change. Just thinking about how I go about this. Block 3, take 1.
Yep.
Seven.
7. On card, yeah?
Yeah.
Block for 3.
Yeah, reactions.
Yeah. Hold him. So frost and earth for 2. So take 2.
And that goes to the top.
I want to get this out my ass.
6. Yeah, I can imagine. No fusion, unfortunately. Okay, so that's interesting. So I'll block for 3, move 3 actions.
Yeah.
Hold him.
Yeah.
So I'll take 1. And I pass priority.
Yep,
Well,
I'm done.
no, you pass priority. You don't.
I'm done. That's all you.
Hammer for 4.
Nice. Three.
I'll do. Pass priority.
Yeah. I'm going to slightly speed this up a tad.
Yeah.
I can imagine. Hammer for 4.
Okay. 2 cards now and 1 card in hand.
1 card.
Okay. Move to actions.
Yeah.
I double pitch rolled him.
Yeah.
So I'll take 2.
Card on top.
Yep. Four.
Cards in hand.
None.
None. Okay.
Cards in deck.
1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and
26.
23 to 26. Okay.
But you got 4 in hand, so you're ahead.
Yeah, sure. So,
Oh no, I'm 1 ahead because I've got 2 pitch.
Go for 2, take 2.
Okay. Over to you.
Sure. Pitch. Ratio for 10.
Ooh. Block 9.
Yeah. Take 1.
Yep.
Oh.
Pass to you.
Sure. Ratio for 10. Confusing.
Yep. Block 3.
Yeah.
And I'm instant at +4, so I take 3.
Instant for 4, take 3. Oh, what a card.
What a card.
What a card.
Then 3.
3.
Yep.
Any cards?
1 card.
What for 3?
Reactions. Yep. Over to you.
Sure. Into scratch for 6.
6. Block 3, take 3.
Yeah.
8. Device.
Yeah.
So no wonder for 10.
10. Any on hit effects?
No. No fusion. I wish.
Yep. 6. 4. It's you. Pitch. They say tomorrow.
Yeah.
So I do the first part first. Put an elemental action card with cost 2 or greater.
Yep.
Into the bottom of my deck. Because I played it from Arsenal, I draw a card. Pitch. Frostfang for 5.
Block 6.
Yeah.
Four.
Any cards?
1.
3. Trigger and Oldham.
Yeah.
Pulse.
Okay. Fully blocked.
Yeah.
Pass to you.
Hammer for 4.
Block 3. Reactions. Let's put the card on top.
Card on top.
I'll take 1.
Four.
3.
3. Three.
I'll do it. Pass to you.
Four.
Block 3, take 1.
Arsenal. Draw. 2.
Block 7.
7.
Fused.
One card.
Yep.
fused, yeah.
Yeah.
Seven.
Okay. I went Arsenal.
Okay.
Over to you.
3.
Block 3.
Cards and deck.
10. Yourself.
13.
Three.
No blocks.
Arsenal. Pass to you.
Give you a nice token.
Yep.
Full search.
Yep.
10. 4, 9.
9.
Dominate.
I'm really sorry. Literally. So block, fuse, hold him. So block 9.
So that costs 3.
Yep.
And then that's 9, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. That's
And
good.
card to the top of your deck.
Nice.
Just like the turn to draw it was then.
Yeah.
So I just pass back that to you.
1, 2, 3, 4. Glacial, fuse.
Then you. Good game.
Oh,
No earth in hand.
Oh, my days.
Now, I would say that was a great game, but it was a bit tough to watch because I know both George and Hamish outside of this weekend, and them going against each other. As you can probably see, it was quite friendly atmosphere, and it's got to be a winner, and it's tough. And that was a good game to watch for me. It hurt a little bit to have a loser, but that's the way it goes. Stay tuned because I believe we're going to go into a bit of a break, but we may be able to get some of the ProQuest back on. So hang fire, and we'll catch you soon. to have a few words with Hamish in a second, but let's see what these players are going to be playing for when they go into the top 8.
Welcome back to the UK Nationals at Royal Armoury Leeds, and we have been privileged to have the prize kit in front of us. It's probably the closest I will ever get to a gold foil, and yeah,
Yeah,
we can't...
you and me both. Yeah. So we can't open these up, but in here there are the 8 cold foils for the top 8. They are random, they are sealed, so they will be going to our top 8 players at random. So that's quite nice.
I can't wait to see what's in it.
Yeah.
I just like, but we can't touch it. I'm surprised we haven't been given special gloves.
I'm surprised there's not people with earpieces and big heavy henchmen. So we're not going to show it on here, but there is the Arcanite Skull Cap, which people know are for the ProQuest winner today.
Yep.
However, that is just in another one of these envelopes, so we didn't put it on the camera. But this is your top 8 prizes that will be in here, really.
Hopefully, we can show you some later.
Yeah.
Depending on time.
It depends on time, depends on the player, so it's at player's discretion. So we've got those there. So that's great. So as also part of some of the OP kit, we get some very nice playmats. Now, this one is not for the players.
Indeed.
And I think actually between me and Barry, we're quite eyeing it up. So
yeah, I wish I'd have passed my judges program.
Do you want to do the honours? So there we are.
Oh,
New Horizon. So this is part of the Judge Appreciation Pack. I think that's fantastic, isn't it?
That is amazing. I have never seen a playmat like it. I have no intention of playing Ranger, but I am loving this playmat. It's just amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. So I mean that's fantastic.
So have 5 lucky judges.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So pop that one off to the side.
Yeah.
And then for our 8th through 2nd place, they will be getting a nice playmat.
Nice Tales of Aria playmat.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
That is really, really nice.
Oh.
So right then.
That's 2nd through 8th.
That's 2nd through 8th. And our UK national champion will be getting Art of War.
Because they know the Art of War.
They do.
They have studied it.
Yeah.
And they are the winner.
Yeah, that's gorgeous, isn't it?
That is amazing.
Well, obviously, like I say, one of those in the UK.
That is really nice. That is really, really nice. And what else do they get?
So I'm just trying to unwrap it here. So
please don't drop it.
I'm not going to drop it. I hope. Not going to scuff it. Not going to scratch it. So they will also get this very nice Flesh and Blood National Champion UK 2021.
Pride of place in the house.
Yeah. I mean.
Man, that is lovely.
I can just look at it now. I can see that on the mantelpiece with the Art of War hanging behind it for our lucky champion.
Yeah, indeed. Flex. Take your Art of War to the next armory and just flex.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is stunning. Absolutely amazing.
So I hope you've enjoyed that look at the prize support for today for our national champions and those that are going to go through the top 8. We'll catch you later on in the video.
Okay, welcome back to the UK Nationals at the Royal Armoury in Leeds, and I have Hamish sitting next to me. What a match. That was amazing. That was so good. Oldham versus Oldham. We thought it might have gone to time.
Good night, everybody. Oh my
It was
goodness
brilliant.
me.
The way that you managed to control George's Arsenal was fantastic. You pretty much just kept him with Titan's Fist for 3, and then just every time you were blocking out, picture blue.
Yeah, I have to say, I actually forgot his surname, but he's second in the Swiss. It's Aaron.
Aaron Boyham.
Aaron Boyham.
Yeah.
I want to give a massive shout out to him because he was my first round in the draft Swiss, and he was also playing Oldham as well. And while we were playing, I knew I wasn't really playing very optimally. To be honest, I was playing a bit garbage, right? Just wasn't getting into the flow really well, quite nervous, and then I was kind of just watching him, how he played his game, and I was realizing this might sound really obvious to a lot of people, especially when you sit back and you're watching the games, right? But when you're nervous, you got this earth card and you think, oh, he's coming in for 4, and you go, I can pitch this up, I can block with that, and I blocked up my earth cards.
Yeah,
they were blue, and I was like, what am I doing? Just pitch. It's the same block. It was just loads of silly stuff like that. So I was watching him play, and I was going, you know what? He's cultivating the turns. I know that's pretty obvious, Guardian stuff, but it was just like, all right, yeah, cool. And halfway through our game, I was starting to get it. And then after that point, I went, right, I know what my cards. I know where the gas cards are. I know what they need to do. I just need to just take my time, cultivate a turn, and then go. And then it will force cards out of their hands.
Yeah, you guys were always checking how many cards were left in your deck.
When it's an older mirror, it is pretty much like, how many cards have you got in your deck the whole way through. So then, second game, it was against David Dyson. I don't know.
David Dyson.
David Dyson.
Yeah, we saw him on stream.
Yeah.
Versus Sharif in the first round of
He's not related to Dyson Hoovers.
Yeah, he's not. I asked him that as well.
He's like, I'm in, but I'll play Fab anyway. I was just hoovering up the competition.
That's the first time I met him. I went, "Are you related?"
He's sick, dude. Played him out. Played this Oldham strategy. Took my time. Blocked him out. Tear us under into Arsenal. Force blocks. Take cards, and then get the swing backs, and then he's got no cards left. Win it. Same thing with this.
You thought you had him.
I thought I had him with the
dominated thumb.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't think I'd kill him, but I thought I was going to definitely strip some cards out of his hands. I was going to get him down low enough. I got Tear us under in hand. That's going into Arsenal. Draw back up. No blocks. Tear us under. Win the game. That was in my head. Perfect block. Tear us under goes back on top. I'm like, right, okay, here we go. We've got to play. We've got to take our time getting this up again.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest. Just locked out. So Tear us under, blue, ice, glacial, right?
But that glacial footsteps was the one that you picked back out of your deck with the Soto.
Maybe, that was a good play. That was good. It turns out doing that was a good move, which was the plan anyway. But when it showed up when it did, I was like, oh.
Awesome.
10 into 10. And then I was like, please don't have anything else. Otherwise, I'm going to get really frustrated. And he went, yeah, Jay, GG. And then you just...
Yeah, everyone was cheering. All of your play testing group came over. They couldn't believe it.
No, I was like, I can't believe it either. I can't believe it.
So they've had the announcements for who's in the top 8. You came third.
That just blows me away. I was just like, because Aaron and Matt Folks, and as much as probably whatever sort of I've seen on the chat, so much grief. Those two players, right, in this event today, are hands down probably the hottest 2 players in this event today. And from my experience of playing with Matt on in our games, there was no funny business or anything. He was generally just outplayed me as a player, and he really understood what he had to do. So those two to me, I'm like, geez, these guys are on fire throughout this nationals. And to me, like, third behind those 2 fireballs at the minute, I'm like, wow, geez, I'm over the moon.
It's really weird because Road to Nationals, you were the bubble boy.
Oh yeah,
you were the bubble boy. So the bubble boys put some practice in.
Yeah,
and the bubble boy's now third. The practice pays.
Yeah, it honestly, the practice pays, and I'm gonna do some quick shout outs. Obviously, we've got our team in the UK. There's 12 of us, and I know for 100% I'm going to forget everyone. So I'm just going to say thank you so much to the UK team. They've been pretty much all the way through testing from very early stages throughout the RTN season. And I'm also going to give a good shout out to some of the New Zealand players that took me under their wing in their little Facebook chat. Got Jason Lai, Rohan, Aaron, Jordan. I'm going to get your name wrong. I always get it on. Jordan, card sucks guy. There you go. Ash. Here we go. Sorry. And Richard. I'm really sorry. I don't really know pretty much everyone else's names. But thank you for all you guys. The amount of testing time you've given me throughout bit of draft and CC. Again, massive. I'll give massive props to Rohan. He's like just him and Jason Lai had just been really taking their time, and Aaron and Matt actually taking their time to come and meet up with me, go through the deck, play, and just improve me as a player. I can't really give enough thanks for that. Yeah, Matt Rogers, thanks for chatting. You have been, it was really
just
good.
Casually throw that in.
Yeah, but I've had some good chats with Matt Rogers. So massive props to him. I sound like I've won. I haven't. I feel, but
you feel like you're a winner because you're in the top 8.
I've achieved more than I've achieved my goal, and now that I'm here, I'm now moving on to stage 2, which is, and I've also made a bit of a. Put some fire in the burner a bit, didn't I? When Jake showed up with the mic and saw me say, "Jake, say a poem," just before he did it. He was like, "No, have you got any words, Hamish?" And I went, "Yeah, I'll see you in the final." now everyone's like, "Whoa!" And I'm like, "Oh God, now I've got to do it." I don't know if anyone as well knows I'm playing Viserai, and that is like. That's to me is just.
Well, you're going to have all the Viserai guys just backing you on now.
Oh, dude,
you are ripping him. You are ripping him.
I'm doing it for the Viserai guys, and I don't know if anyone in any it probably has. So if you do, top props, man. But I don't know if any Viserai made a top 8 in any nationals. And when I say any nationals, pretty much New Zealand. I don't know.
You might see some more next week because we've got the US nationals.
Yeah, I've got the US nationals.
So we might see some Viserai players then. But we do know who you're facing next.
I do.
We do. So
it's a rematch. It's me and George again. So now I'm gonna lay down a bit now. Now that I think he's playing Bravo.
He is playing Bravo. So Bravo versus Viserai. You're on.
I beat him as Guardian. Yeah. So now I'm gonna go. All right, okay. Now I'm gonna bring the one I actually want to play. I'm talking big now, and then you watch me lose, and you can all go.
And I'll be like,
oh no.
No, but thanks a lot. Go get some rest. You've got about 20 minutes to chill out before the quarterfinal starts.
Right. Push the point. It's a podcast based in the UK with Simon Denning, Dan Tripp. After all this is done, I will be sitting down with the 2 guys, and we're doing a comprehensive Viserai deck tech. No matter where I am in the results, I'm hoping people would like to know what this Viserai deck does, so you can practice it, play it with all your mates, and have a good time playing Viserai. Because I'm telling you now, he is bonkers good now. So look out for that. Thank you so much, Barry.
I really appreciate it.
Thank you. It's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you.
Nice. So we're back. I'm joined by Mike Kerslake. You came in 22nd.
What? Yeah, through to yeah. I scraped through. Yeah, I was well happy.
Indeed. So your goal for the top, for the top cut. So you knew that you couldn't make it into the top 8 with your record.
So I was 5 and 4, and I worked it out. I would not get into the top 8. So we sat down at breakfast, worked it out. I can't get up to the 4 wins that I need to get into the top 8.
Yeah.
There was another 2 players that were the same score as me, but they dropped.
Yep.
So we went down to the 22. But yeah, I'm in top 8. I'm like, I'm going to come have some fun. I'm not fussed about dropping. I'm having some good times, and I enjoyed my last draft. So I thought, draft.
But the thing is, drafting against the top players is only going to make you better.
Yes.
So how did it go? What was your pack 1 pick 1?
My pack. So I think I said about my draft weekend last time, and literally I got informed. There's 2 cards, pack 1, pick 1, and one of them is deep blue. You can hear.
Thank you.
And then the second one is Marker Lightning, the
armor.
Armor.
Yeah.
Open it up. Cold foil. That's it. Me done. Yeah. I was like, yeah.
Thank you very much,
Yeah,
Living Realms.
exactly. Yeah. And I'm like, so I just carried on. I'm not going to sit here and say there was any strategy. It was I always go Briar. And literally because of the last one, I went Briar Earth, and then we're going through as they're coming round. All I'm seeing is Briar Lightning. So I just went Briar Lightning, and the whole deck was Briar Lightning.
So let's get into it, because you have kind of upset the apple cart a
Oh.
bit. So you worked out if you went 3-0 in the bottom pod,
I dropped the whole pod.
Yeah. So how did it go?
I went 3-0. I upset the apple cart. I
You
think.
did. So the top pod was actually quite happy with your performance down below, because there could have been some numbers up at the top pods where they could have dropped down and not made it into the top 8.
Yeah.
But because you've played outstanding and 3-0'd your bottom pod, you kind of forced the top 8 players to remain where they are.
Exactly.
In essence.
It was a hard call, and I'm literally sitting there, and everybody on this table knows if I go 3-0, then none of them are getting through.
Yeah.
So first game I played against Fergus, and that's actually Hamish's brother.
Yeah.
Very good player.
Ferg is a top bloke. He's really quiet. He's not like Hamish at all. He's a really quiet guy, but he is so funny to be around.
And I can't fault. So we sat down, and it was an Oldham match versus Briar, and it was. I think he was a little bit flustered, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, well, top 24 is a nervous place to be.
Yeah, and I was like, and it was a really, even when we drafted, when we first started, it was like, do I just scoop and take all what I want?
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to get it.
We got gold foil.
Yeah, and then like I got a few mythics come round. I'm like, majestic, sorry, and I'm like, should I just take it? And then I'm like, no, let's play, let's have a bit of fun. And then when I played Ferg, I'm like, he's a good mate. He's a good mate. And then he just made a few mistakes, and it just snowballed. And I just got the win. I think it was Mark Lightning, Chain Lightning, and Fused, and just did the 3 damage. Got it. And then second round, I got paired down with Chris Sweeney.
Okay. So Tower and Titan.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, and to be honest, we've seen each other. I think but it was our first official game we've ever played together.
Yeah.
And absolutely brilliant guy.
Yeah, he's a top guy.
He's playing Oldham first, and my health goes from 20 to 13 to 2. I just took it all and just kept coming back, and I got the win again. It was just arcane, and then played Daniel. I think it was Daniel. He was the Levy player.
Oh, Darren Hazel.
Yeah, well, that's it.
Right,
Daniel. And I'm sitting there, and I've got a real soft spot for Levia.
Yeah.
And I'm like, if I let him win, he's through.
Well,
Levia's into
don't
the
let
top.
someone.
No. But you know what I mean? Do I go for it and try and smash him? And I sat down, and I can tell he's like, I really want this. I really want it. And I said to him, look, if you can beat me, you deserve to be in this top 8.
Yeah.
And then we played, and it was a Briar versus Briar. And the problem I noticed where he was sitting, missed quite a few of the key Briar cards. So his Briar deck wasn't as strong, but he even knew that.
Yeah.
And when we
So he
went
kind of ended up forcing into Briar.
yeah, I think that's it. And we sat there and we're going through, and he went down to 1 health, and then he sat there, and I came in for 3, and he pumped my own attack just for shits and giggles. So he was like defense reaction over the.
He said for hits and giggles then.
Yeah, for hits and giggles. I can only apologise. It's been a long day, a long 2 days, isn't it? So
It's been, yeah.
And then unfortunately, like I said, I did the 1 arcane and killed him off, and I felt bad. But at the end of the day, I've got to look after my own EOL as well.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
You know, it would have been nice to put Levier on. But the thing is, it's like we have, you know, we talk quite regularly, and you know, you always say I'm more of a casual player. But as soon as you start, there is no casual. It's like no, there's no casual.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not going to get an easy game. From
No,
me.
no.
So,
it was like I went for it, and I enjoyed it. I did enjoy every person I played in the top 8 in my little pod.
Yeah,
I absolutely loved it. Absolutely, and they're really good guys. I think I think you're going to have a very good top 8 of this, and everybody
it's
in
gonna be
there
good.
is going to
and
be.
they are well-known names as well now.
Oh,
So
yes,
yeah,
yeah,
Simon
exactly.
Denning, Sharif.
Yeah.
That you know.
We've got Matt, George, Aaron.
Yeah.
So
it is. It does seem to be 2 main testing groups have made it into
yes,
the
definitely.
into,
Yeah,
into the
because
top 8.
I've been working with Aaron, George, and because on our draft weekend it was me, George, Aaron, and Matt.
Yeah.
A big shout out to Matt Light though. So we went away for a weekend where we did a draft. Matt Light, he's doing some content for Channel Fireball. I'd advise looking at some really good stuff.
He's been online.
Yeah, and he sent us away, and literally he came in like a teacher, notepads. We were having to write everything down so we could review it, review all the cards, and like I said, I went from here to here, but the other players went from like here to here.
Yeah, but that's where today brings it.
Oh,
playing
exactly.
the top of, you know, playing the topmost players in the UK is only going to improve your game.
Yeah. Oh,
so
I went 8 and 4. I'm
what
lost
did you
track.
go in? You went 5 and 4 in. You've won 8 and 4.
8 and 4, and 5 of them were draft.
That's
And
good.
I can't thank Matt enough, because Matt Light, I would never have won half my games unless it was for Matt Light, because he took me from where I needed to, and then literally I can start going around, and I will be saying, Matt, I'm waiting for the next one. So yeah. So
where did you finish?
I came 14th.
14th.
I'm
That's
buzzing
awesome.
about that result. I am absolutely. I just like I said. Also, I want to do a big shout out to you and Alan, because you guys.
Alan's doing most of it. I've
yeah.
just got to ask a few questions.
Wait, you just turn up dapper. Yeah, exactly. And again, Fabio, Living Realms, for me, we are 2.5 hours drive.
Yeah.
And they've always made us, when we've come down to them.
And we're already looking at coming to the skirmish.
Oh yes, definitely.
It's like, yeah.
That means you've got to play though.
Well, might try and get Alan to stream though. I can just chat some more. But no, dude.
No, seriously.
Go
Thank
get some
you
rest.
very much. Enjoy the final, guys.
Indeed, you've got to rest up because you're driving me home.
Yeah, could do some sleep. See you in a bit.
Well, welcome back. I've dived out from behind the laptop. I've been busy, for once. I've been busy squirreling away to get you guys all of the infographics. So for the top 24s, for both the ProQuest and also for the Nationals.
Yep.
So let's talk about the ProQuest first of all. So this is your top 24 for the ProQuest. Sorry, top 56. There was quite a few players that did drop out.
Yep.
I think sealed isn't necessary for everybody.
No, you can get a bit bried out in sealed. That's for sure.
Yeah, and being sealed as well, there's no hero breakdown because actually players can switch their hero.
Yeah, I know that
midway
some
through.
of the guys I talked to, they started off on Briar, didn't do very well, so they switched over to Lexi just to finish out the rounds.
Yeah. So we've got that there. So our actual top 8 for that is Liam. So let's start with Liam going undefeated. Then we've got a bunch of 6 and 1s, and 3 5 and 2s that have managed to claw in there. So they are going into draft now.
Yep.
And hopefully they will be sort of the next 10 minutes starting off their draft. Because of that, we are actually accelerating the timescale on the Nationals because we've managed to clear out early, get the rounds finished and tidied away. So
everyone's behaved themselves.
I was going to say, it's surprising. A major TCG event and it's running ahead of schedule.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's less players, isn't it? It's less players to organise. Players are a bit more focused on what needs to be done. And it has sped up sort of like the rest of the day. Even the draft rounds have not really been going to time.
No,
they've been finishing early. So
So they're going into draft now, but because we are accelerating the time ahead of the Nationals, it does mean that we may not get as much of the pro covered top 8 covered as I wanted.
Yeah.
But that's not a problem. We're here for the Nationals, and that's what we will be bringing you. If we do manage to bring you the top 8 of the ProQuest, then so be it. We will obviously try and get the winner of the ProQuest on as soon if we can as well. So that's there. So going into our top 22. Going into the top 8 of
National.
Of our National. Sorry, I've lost my track now. I've gone on to the wrong slide.
Because you've done so many slides.
It's because I've done so many slides. Yeah. So we're on the top 8 there. Obviously, Matt's going 12-0 so far.
Yeah,
undefeated. That has meant that it has put 3-game gap between him and Aaron. Obviously, that's not going to matter now.
These are all in and wins now. This is now the knockout. That doesn't matter for your record. Your winning record of 12-0 is just for flexing.
Yeah.
You know, this is you've got to win or you are out.
Yeah, we're knockout now. We are also untimed now with CC because we've gone into the knockout. So there will be no draws. There will be no going to time. There will be no time displayed on the round. So that's gonna be quite good, I think. For some of the players.
It gives players a bit more time to think. Sometimes with the time limit, it can get a bit frantic, especially as the time starts running out. But yeah, we just want clean play. Everybody wants to see clean play. You know, we have got, the 8 best players in the UK. Let's see what they can do. Tables are being actively judged. So, yeah.
Yeah, so seeing I'm at that one up, let's go to the final standings. So that's the whole 22. We did have 2 players drop out of the top 24 that believe they couldn't make the top 8, so they went over to the ProQuest to try their hand at
to try and get the gold skull cap.
Yeah. So they've gone over there. Wish them all the best of luck. But that is your top 22 of the UK Nationals.
Yeah.
So as we heard from Mike, it's been a bit of an interesting one with the way the draft pods worked out.
Yeah. But it just shows that if you are on the bottom table, you can massively affect the actual, the standings of everybody. And speaking to Mike, he did. He 3-0'd it. He had a really good time, even knowing that he couldn't even make the top 8. Yeah. And he has really upset the apple cart of what's happened in this ranking.
Yeah, and it has. So speaking of the top 24, and if I get this one right, that's a Brucey, isn't it? So there we are. So that is our top 24 draft. So actually, there's a lot of Oldham.
Yeah, which is quite surprising. There were more Lexis drafted, you could say. Normally it was like 1 per table. But as we even saw on the top table, there was 2 people going for Lexi. People have seen that if you are the sole person collecting Lexi, or even 1 character, if you're the sole person getting Oldham, you can certainly have a decent deck, a really good deck, and a deck that will push you through.
Yeah, and that's it. So it's going to be interesting to see what these players are doing because they are now switching back to their original CC heroes.
Yeah, it can be a bit confusing. These guys have now basically played 20 life, 30 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah.
20 minutes, sorry. And now they're back onto unlimited time, 40 health. So, you know, it's kind of like you can relax, but you've also got to get yourself in that headspace. I can relax a bit more. I've got more time to tune my deck. I've got 40 health to use as resources, you know, as need be.
No, that's a big statement. So that's 4 Briar players in this top 8. Obviously, Briar was quite well represented going in, Bravo being the bigger one, but only getting one player through.
Yeah, we know that Matt's playing Briar. We know that Aaron's playing Briar. Sharif is playing Briar.
Simon's playing.
Simon Denning's playing Briar. There are 2 Katsus, which we will have a Katsu versus Briar in the next stream. They are setting up, and
yeah. So actually, just let's have a quick flick back there to our top 8. So that will be Briar versus Katsu, Briar versus Briar, Viserai versus Bravo.
Yep.
And Briar Katsu. So
yeah, which is the one we're bringing.
Yeah.
We're bringing 4th and 5th.
Yeah. So we're gonna bring that. Obviously, we want to get as many players on as we can throughout the event, and that itself's been its own challenges. So
thing is, it becomes quite nerve-wracking coming on stream. You know, we have asked people to volunteer, and people have graciously said it. We have not forced anybody to come on. If they've said no to us, we've just gone to another table.
Yeah.
We have not put anybody up here who didn't want to come up. Simon, and we try to rotate people as well, so it's just not one person on stream the entire time.
Yeah,
which gives you guys more variation.
Yeah.
So yeah, Simon and Aaron are coming up onto stream,
which will be great. Obviously, there's going to be less people to pick from as the next 3 rounds go on. So, like I say, top 8.
And we haven't seen Katsu.
We have not seen Katsu. Yeah, so it would be good. Don't know.
It'll be interesting.
Do we think Briar will go the way?
Aggro versus aggro. We'll
Yeah.
see. We'll see what comes out on top. I mean, obviously Simon thinks that basically, you know, Briar is better than Katsu. He has won a road to nationals with Katsu. I'm not going to say he's wrong because I'm not as good a player as Simon. So.
Yeah. So Hamish and George are going into their grudge match, which is going to be interesting. I am also conscious of time, so what we're going to do now is I'm just going to drop you back off. We are going to set up for our top 8. All right?
Yeah.
So we'll catch you again soon.
Yeah.
I'm not too confident here.
We'll see. Oh, good game.
Sorry. Oh, is that you? Okay. I'm just going to dumb them away. Right.
These are rune chants. Just so you're right.
That's fine. Oh, wait, no.
All right, I'll be going first.
Yep.
Good luck.
Good luck to you too. Would you like to start with?
Are we good to go? All right. I'm going to play a Gorgonian Tome.
Yep.
Draw a card.
That's a pretty good one.
It's not bad. You know, I forgot my, excuse my language, I forgot my tunic trigger already. E-strike, 5, go again.
5 we go again.
Blocking 5. And then I will make a rune chant, pitching 3.
Okay.
And then attack for 1 rune chant, +2/+2.
Yeah, so I'm so arcane damage. I'm taking 1 and then I'm taking 2.
Okay, down to 39 and then 37.
Oops. Okay. And I will block you. Was it Thermal Ancestors?
Okay. I will put a card in Arsenal.
Okay.
And draw.
Okay. I'm gonna pitch a load of winning Kadachi.
No blocks, any reactions?
Nope.
Take 1.
Okay. Probably right line life totals as well. Again.
Two cards in hand. 3 cards in hand. No blocks, any reactions?
Nope.
38.
Where's the thrust?
For 3.
Yep, no combo, just 3.
Just the 3. Yep. No blocks, any reactions?
Sure, I'll scalers.
Okay. I'm just going to go
Yep.
sigil. So you take 1. That blocks for 4. 36 to 38.
Oh, crane dance.
No blocks. 37.
Arsenal and pass.
Okay. I will remember my tunic this time.
Okay, that's good.
Let me know when you're good to go.
Yep. Good.
So Weave Earth Blue, Weave Earth Red, making a lightning and embodiment of lightning. Burgeoning for 6, 3, 1, 10 with Go Again, and 1 floating.
Okay, how many cards in your nothing? What is he? Was that? Pretty good.
Yeah. Taking it all.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
Okay. Down to 26. I'll make an embodiment of Earth.
Okay.
And then 2+2.
Yep, taking it. Thank you.
And 2.
Last feature match.
I'll draw 4.
Yep.
Yep.
I'll play a Plunder Run from Arsenal.
Okay.
Gotcha.
No blocks, any reactions?
No.
Down to 36.
Gotcha.
Three cards in hand still?
Yeah, 3.
Block for 1.
Okay. So, cross up,
Sure.
chin breaks.
Yep.
Surging Strike. This is 7.
Two cards in hand. Blocking 7.
Does he need thrust?
Just for 3?
Yep.
No blocks, any reactions? Take 3.
Draw a card from Plunder Run.
Yep.
Round 33, right?
Yep.
Yep, Arsenal.
Okay. So I'm going to tick up my tunic for 2.
You remember, didn't you?
Pardon?
Did you remember?
I remember, yeah. Embodiments go. Let's play a Sonata.
Okay.
Oh no. Oof. Phew.
Oh.
So I'm going to take an explosive growth blue. I'll do 1 arcane.
Yep. 21.
Sonata banished. Thank you. Sorry, took it down to 21. I'm going to make a rune chant. Pitching Autumn's Touch.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to play an Explosive Growth for 1 arcane, 1 rune chant, 1 arcane, and 1 physical.
So this does an arcane anyway, right? So it's
Yeah, so 1...
2 arcane total.
Yeah.
2 instances.
20,
Yeah, so I'm taking arcane, can't block it.
19. So for the 1 arcane from there, I make an embodiment.
Yeah. And then
it's coming in for 1.
For 1.
It's gone. Sorry.
I'm blocking for 3.
Okay. Just the 1 embodiment. Over to you. I'll draw 3. 4.
Pitch a lot of winds.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
No blocks, any reactions?
Gotcha.
No blocks, any reactions? Nope. 1.
Rising Atheist.
Two cards in hand. Block with Grasp, any reactions? No. Okay, take 1.
Yep. You didn't block it, actually. I draw.
Go ahead.
Thank you. I don't think it makes much difference, but not what I'm paying attention to.
And I've blocked once with my Grasp.
Okay.
Alrighty then.
Not great.
I'll take up my tunic. Get rid of my embodiments.
Yeah.
Bramble Spot. Fusing with Earth.
Very good. Yep.
Vexing Malice for 2 arcane plus 4 physical. Because of the Bramble Spark fused.
Okay.
Sorry, say that again. 1 arcane from the Bramble Spark.
Yeah.
2 arcane from the
from
Vexing
this.
Malice, and then 4 physical from the Vexing Malice.
Yeah. Let's have a go again.
No go again.
Can't see your equipment because of the light.
Creepers, Grasp,
yeah.
Throwing Tunic, and Skullcap.
Yeah, right. Okay, so I'm not blocking any of the
Arcane.
Arcane.
So 2 embodiments from the Arcane, take 3.
Okay. So 16.
Yep. And then 4 physical.
4 physical. Sure.
Taking a 4?
Yeah.
Down to 12, and I'll make another embodiment.
Yep.
And I'll Arsenal card.
Okay.
Pass to you. Draw 4.
This card's pretty good when you're like, oh, it's not that crap.
Coming in with a 4, go again.
Messed up. Yep.
No blocks, any reactions?
No.
Take 4, down to 26.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to not do it because I forgot to do it. On the run.
From Arsenal? Okay.
That's sad.
I've been there. Don't worry.
We're going to choose +2. It's coming in for 10.
For 10. It sounds very reasonable. Draw a card if it hits.
Yeah.
One card in hand.
Yep.
Nothing floating. Okay. All right.
Chat's going to roast me for that play.
Sorry. No defense. Any reactions?
Nope.
Sigil?
Okay, so
you
I'm
take
taking
one.
an arcane.
And I'll take 6 down to 20.
Okay. Drawing a card from Plunder Run.
Yep.
Arsenal.
Okay.
Get that, you can. Okay. Anyway.
My embodiments go. Okay. Burgeoning for 6.
How many cards you got?
2 cards in hand.
2 cards. This isn't a roll again, is it? Can I read Spellbound Creepers?
These ones?
Yeah. Okay.
As an instant.
Yep.
Pay for creepers. To play my next non-attack action as an instant.
Yep.
Opt 2 with go again.
Yep.
Goes back on top. So with my go again, I'll take the energy off my tunic and go 2+2 with the sword.
Okay, so this was all. Yeah, okay.
Sorry,
Yeah,
I skipped ahead.
No, I understand. We're good. Come on, right. So 2 and 2. Yep.
Take all 4.
Yep.
Down to 7. I'll put 1 card in Arsenal.
Okay.
1 flow counter on here because I've done arcane damage. It stays.
Okay.
Draw 4.
Surgeon.
Let me just think. Sorry.
No, no, I take it down.
What for? Four. Nothing floating.
Nothing. No. Just got my arsenal. That's it.
Cool. Hmm. Take it.
Yep.
16.
16. Drawing a card.
Yeah.
Snatch. Okay.
Alright.
Yep.
I'm gonna put 1 on my tunic.
Alright. I'm ready. Do your worst.
Xing Malice. Pitching 3. 2 floating.
Okay, so I'm.
So 2 arcane, 1 physical.
I'm on 5. I'm okay.
1 second. I'm in need of a dice. 1 counter on there. So you're taking the 2 arcane. 1 embodiment down to 5.
Yeah. 2 cards. Not blocking.
Taking 1.
Yep.
Down to 4 as an instant. I'll pay 1 for the creepers. Play Whisper of the Oracle. And that goes up to 2. I'll opt 2. Keep those on the top.
Okay.
And then with my 1 floating, 2 plus 2.
So I'm taking the arcane.
Down to 2. Oh, I've missed it now. Sorry. Huh? Oh, I missed an embodiment. Carry on. My bad.
Blocking.
I'll Arsenal. I've done arcane, so they stay around. I'll draw 4 plus 2.
16 and I want 2. Easy. No chances. Scar for scar.
Four.
White top.
Block 4. Sorry. It's okay. Block 4.
Yep. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Arrows.
It's nothing to do. Again, she.
Take 4.
Yeah.
That's 12.
You got me. Yep.
Embodiments go.
Oh no, drop your hands.
I'm going to make a rune chant with a pitching 3, 1 floating, explosive growth, fusing with earth.
Yep.
2 arcane.
I'm good. Yeah. Got my hand at the end.
Well played, sir.
Bad hands, bad hands. But
good game. Thank you very much.
Thanks, dude.
So congratulations to Simon Denning. He has just made himself a semi-finalist. Welcome back to the UK Nationals at Royal Armoury Leeds. We have just seen a fantastic game. Simon Denning making himself a semi-finalist. How you feeling?
Pretty elated right now, I must admit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a bit of a whirlwind. I'm used to being the one playing Katsu, not playing against Katsu, but
I would definitely call you Mr. Katsu, and I had you down as playing Katsu.
a lot of people did.
Yeah.
Yesterday, should I say? But no, that was. I think it's one thing to be able to play Katsu, but playing against Katsu's a different ball game. And I think I got a bit lucky. His hands weren't particularly good. I blocked out where I needed to block out.
Getting those embodiments is really good. It's
They
key
stack
for
up
blocking
quite
those
quickly.
big turns.
Yeah, and using the creepers in a way to enable the sword as well, especially when they're not playing any arcane barrier. So yeah, I think that was the key.
Most of the time when I've ever seen creepers, it's just like one and done. You managed to keep that going for 3. You know, you played it twice. You had it on tap for another go.
Yeah, and then I managed to block with it as well. So I got the full use out of the creepers today for that match especially, and it was key to getting the arcane over the line and getting me through.
So what was your decision not playing Katsu and switching to Briar?
I think the new heroes present a different challenge. I've had a real blast building this deck actually, and to be able to bring it yesterday and show people what it's all about, it's been great fun. Still 2 more rounds to go.
Indeed, there's a lot of pressure.
But yeah, I just want to thank Jason Hamer, who's been key in helping me get this deck tuned up, and so far it's done us well. We'll see how we go. There's still, I say, 2 more rounds to go. The people coming into the semi-final are really solid players. So
I'll give you some good news. Sharif won.
fantastic. So
That might mean you might play.
well, I know, but that's two of our testing group into the semi-finals. So, but no, in terms of Katsu, I think he does aggro well.
Yeah.
There's no question about that. He's done me well over the last few months, but
won you an
I think
RTN.
the new heroes present that new challenge, and if you manage to build a deck and tune the deck correctly, as you saw with Briar, you can block well and you can do damage. So that's what makes it fun for me.
Yeah, the thing is when you see like Briar presented, as soon as she gets those embodiment of Earths, you think that she's going to block out. She's going to block out big, and it can prevent you from coming in with your big turn. And you're just like, I'm not blocking. I'm not bothered that I've got 3 embodiments. We saw that when you had 3.
Yeah.
You know, and
Well,
Aaron came in with an attack, and you were just like, yeah.
I could have fully blocked the E-Strike for 10. I could have, with a Whisper that would have blocked for 6 and a Sigil and Arsenal. However, the Whisper enabled me to go with the Creepers the next turn and get another 4 damage in with the Sword on top of what I would have been doing. So I had the life advantage. I was able to take the hit and come back with a more aggressive turn that he had to think about.
Yeah, indeed. It's been brilliant watching you.
Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
All the best for the future.
Well, 2 more rounds to go.
Yeah, indeed.
All right.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the UK Nationals at Royal Armoury Leeds, and we have been privileged to have the prize kit in front of us. it's probably the closest I will ever get to a gold foil. And yeah,
Yeah,
we can't.
you and me both. Yeah. So we can't open these up, but in here there are the 8 cold foils for the top 8. They are random, they are sealed, so they will be going to our top 8 players at random. So that's quite nice.
I can't wait to see what's in it.
Yeah.
I just like, but we can't touch it. I'm surprised we haven't been given special gloves.
I'm surprised there's not people with earpieces and big heavy henchmen. So we're not going to show it on here, but there is the Arcanite Skull Cap, which people know are for the ProQuest winner today.
Yep.
However, that is just in another one of these envelopes, so we didn't put it on the camera. But this is your top 8 prizes that will be in here, really.
Hopefully, we can show you some later.
Yeah.
Depending on time.
It depends on time, depends on the player, so it's at player's discretion. So we've got those there. So that's great. So as also part of some of the OP kit, we get some very nice playmats. Now, this one is not for the players.
Indeed.
And I think actually between me and Barry, we're quite eyeing it up. So
yeah, I wish I'd have passed my judges program.
Do you want to do the honours? So there we are.
Oh,
New Horizon. So this is part of the Judge Appreciation Pack. I think that's fantastic, isn't it?
That is amazing. I have never seen a playmat like it. I have no intention of playing Ranger, but I am loving this playmat. It's just amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah. So I mean that's fantastic.
So
So
have 5 lucky judges.
yeah.
Indeed.
So pop that one off to the side.
Yeah.
And then for our 8th through 2nd place, they will be getting a nice playmat.
Nice Tales of Aria playmat.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
That is really, really nice.
Oh.
So
So
right then.
That's 2nd through 8th.
That's 2nd through 8. And our UK national champion will be getting Art of War.
Because they know the Art of War.
They do.
They have studied it.
Yeah.
And they are the winner.
Yeah. That's gorgeous, isn't it?
That is amazing.
Well, obviously, like I say, one of those in the UK.
That is really nice. That is really, really nice. And what else do they get?
So I'm just trying to unwrap it here. So
please don't drop it.
I'm not going to drop it. I hope. Not going to scuff it. Not going to scratch it. So they will also get this very nice Flesh and Blood National Champion UK 2021.
Pride of place in the house.
Yeah. I mean,
Man, that is lovely.
I can just look at it now. I can see that on the mantelpiece with the Art of War hanging behind it for our lucky champion.
Yeah, indeed. Flex. Take your Art of War to the next armory and just flex.
Yeah.
But yeah, that is stunning. Absolutely amazing.
So I hope you've enjoyed that look at the prize support for today for our national champions and those that are going to go through the top 8. We'll catch you later on in the video.
Okay then, so we are just about to set up for our top four. Our players have just had a bit of a breather. But as we set that up, this is the breakdown of the top 8, the heroes they're playing, and who was unfortunately eliminated. Briar won every match she played, with the Bravo player making out for beating Viserai. That was a close game. There was a massive cheer when it all ended. I think George and Hamish will still be friends afterwards, or at least hope so. Bear with us while we just get the top 4 set up, and then we'll get that over to you.
Right.
All good?
Let's have a nice game.
I've put one on my tunic.
Okay.
On the run, Whisper of the Oracle, making a lightning embodiment of lightning token.
Yep.
Opting 2.
Yep.
One on top, one on bottom.
Okay.
I'll make a rune chant, pitching explosive growth. And then 1 and 2.
Good, so we'll block the 1.
Mm-hmm.
2.
Okay, I'll Arsenal.
Before you Arsenal?
Yep.
Cedric?
Okay, up to 43.
Yep. Draw up.
And I think if you have resources floating and you're not using them immediately, please mark them.
Okay, I've got my tokens in here. Crit surge.
Yep.
5.
No go again.
No.
2 cards in hand.
Yep. No resource floating.
1 resource floating.
No resource floating.
Oh, yeah,
Crit
gotcha.
surge.
No blocks.
Okay, any reactions?
You're asking me? No
yeah,
reaction.
you decide first and then it moves to me, I believe.
No, I've said no blocks. You, attack
okay.
reactions from you.
No attack reactions.
No defense reactions. Take
Great.
5. Sounds good.
Okay, that's it. Arsenal, pass.
Take up my tunic. Stir the wildwood, pitching to pay for it, fusing with earth, and it has go again.
7 go
7
again.
go again.
No defense move reactions.
No reactions.
Movable. Take 1.
Sure.
Put 2.
Interesting. Thorn for 2 plus 2. Sorry, just 2.
Mm-hmm. Thinking.
Yeah, no worries.
Just 2.
Yeah.
Take 2.
Take 2.
Up to 40.
And I realise I forgot my embodiment earth token. Never mind. I'll draw 2. Pass to you.
Third resolves.
Yeah.
4.
Okay. Hmm. No blocks, any reactions?
No reactions.
Sink more. And
Happy back to resolve.
I will sink. This card.
Okay.
All right.
Happy to Arsenal. Happy to resolve.
Yep,
Everything.
absolutely.
Great.
Then I will tick up my tunic to 3.
Okay.
You strike 5, go again.
Yep. No defense, any reactions on your side?
No reactions.
Sink below, or not sink.
Okay.
Take
Taking 1, I'll make an embodiment of Earth.
Yeah.
Down to 39.
Mhm.
CNC for 6.
What 6?
Block and 6. I'll draw 4.
Yep.
Over to you.
4.
No blocks, any reactions?
No reactions.
I'll take 4.
1. Pass priority.
Fantastic. They pop. Rumble spot. Using Earth.
Yep. Was it Weaver you showed, wasn't it? Weaver Fred.
It was.
Weaver Blue, sorry.
Yep.
Yep.
Energy off the tunic.
Mhm.
Explosive growth. Fusing with Earth. So currently 1 arcane, plus 1 arcane, plus 6 damage.
Yeah. So resolve the arcane first.
Okay. Blocking both.
Yep. Maybe 1 left. And 6.
Yep.
Block 2. Reaction on your side.
No reactions.
Take the scene. Add flat to resolve.
Happy?
Keep it there.
Okay. No reactions from me.
That's it.
Anything before I Arsenal?
No, no.
Okay.
Threat surge.
Yep.
5 go again.
Yep.
Nothing floating. Nothing floating.
But one in hand.
One in hand. Mm. Hmm. Block 3.
Reactions?
No reactions. Take 2. 29.
Yep. 6.
Hmm.
I keep them separate so that you can easily see what's is really important for this.
Hmm. Block 6.
That's fine. Passing priority.
Thank you very much. Nothing from me, so pass to my turn, and I'll take up my tunic.
Yep.
And I will just CNC for 6.
Take 6 since your reactions.
No reactions. Make an embodiment of Earth.
Yep.
Down to 33.
Yep.
Pass priority to you.
Surf resolves. Crippling crush.
Yep.
No resource floating, one in hand.
No dominate.
No dominate. I wish.
Hmm. Hmm. 2.
Yep.
5. 8. 9, 10.
Take 1, yep.
I believe so. That's 28.
Yeah, that's it. Pass my last card.
Okay.
Pass to you.
Took up my tunic. Embodiments disappear. Arsenal.
Okay.
Pass to you. Anything? No.
No.
Apart from the sly grin on your face.
What's this one?
Yeah.
Oh,
So I will tear asunder.
Oh yeah.
7 dominate.
One floating, non-floating.
One in hand.
One in hand. One in
Arsenal.
arsenal. Hmm. 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 It probably is a pummel, isn't it? Three. Sorry, any reactions? My bad.
That's fine, no reaction. Come in for 7 block. Yeah, I'll pitch to stop the arcane.
Yep.
So 6.
Take 6. I'll take 1.
Yep.
Take 7. I'll discard 2. Is
Yep.
that correct?
That is it of your choice.
Yeah. Hmm.
Perfect.
Take up my tunic. For
Yep.
3. Play a So Tomorrow from Arsenal. So place an earth or elemental action card with cost 2 or greater. On the bottom of my deck.
Okay.
And then because it was played from Arsenal,
Draw a card.
draw a card. Hmm. Hmm. Take the energy off the tunic. Play Channel Mount Heroic.
Okay.
Make an embodiment of lightning.
Yep.
End my turn.
Okay.
This gets a flow counter on it.
Yep.
I have 1. Sorry, that gets banished. I have 1 earth card.
So that goes to the bottom.
bottom of my deck. I draw 4.
Crit surge.
Yeah.
Disable. No resource floating but 1 hand, 1 in arsenal. No crush effect.
No crush. So
That's
there is a crush
yeah,
effect.
but no relevance. Yeah.
No defense, any reactions?
No reactions.
Block 4. Will I sink?
I'll sink.
Any other reactions? So I will play an instant. On my
Okay.
side. So it's 36. Any reactions on your side?
No.
Okay.
Take 4. So you're up to 36.
And you're at 23.
23.
Yep. Ask on the last card.
Sure. I will. One on my tunic.
Okay.
I'll play a force of nature. You play an explosive growth, pitching 3. Coming at you for 1 arcane and
Yeah.
6.
No fusion.
No.
1 arcane. Monument's gone.
So that gives it go again.
Yeah. 2 resource floating.
2 resources floating.
So Runeblade will be active. Okay, so as I've got the arcane. And damage is 6.
Yeah.
So we're going to block the arcane.
Yeah.
And then sinking.
No worries.
Move to reactions.
Yep, no reactions
Yeah,
for me.
sure. I sink.
Okay. Are you choosing to sink?
I will sink, yeah, just thinking which one. This one. Card. So 2 damage goes through.
2 damage goes through. I create an embodiment of Earth.
Yep.
I draw a card from the force of nature.
Yep.
Was that a thorn? 2 plus 2.
I will block 1 arcane.
Okay.
So 1 arcane goes through. 33.
33, yeah.
And then I will take 2 damage.
Take 2 damage down to 31.
Yes.
I will arsenal a card.
Mm-hmm.
My Channel Mount Heroic disappears as I have no
Yep.
Earth cards in pitch. That's blocked. I'll draw 4. Pass to you.
Surge resolves.
Okay.
Mangle.
Yeah. Disappointing. Okay. Coming at me for 8.
Yes, yeah.
Two, 5.
Take 3.
Taking 3.
Yep. It's 20.
20.
Pass priority.
Thank you. Tunic is gone. Grasp was on 2. Embodiments pop. Okay. Well, only in turn.
Okay.
Drawing a card. Rumble Spark, fusing with Earth. Yep.
Making an
Lightning.
embodiment of lightning.
One arcane, 9 go again.
Correct. One floating.
I'll block the arcane.
Okay.
And I'll block 3. Reactions for your side?
No reactions from me.
Immovable.
Okay.
Blocking 9 total.
Yeah, that's 9.
Mhm.
With my one floating. 2 plus 2.
2 plus 2. Take it.
Take it down to 27. Our Arsenal card. Pass to you. Hmm. Hmm. Sorry, George. Just having a think.
We're on no time limit.
I know, but there's being reasonable.
It's a really important game, so.
Well, it is. It certainly is.
I think everyone understands taking your time. My turns are very simple as well, they're really quick. It's always the getting to my turn, which is difficult, not the playing it out.
No defense, any reactions?
No.
Take 4.
It's 16. Plus 2.
Thank you. I think. Whisper?
Yep.
Up 2. Bramble, using Earth.
Yep.
Which gives me an embodiment of lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Explosive growth.
Going for 4 and 2 arcane.
Yeah, 1 arcane, plus 4. With go again, yes.
Block the arcane. One
Okay.
at a time. Down to one resource.
Of course, yeah.
Block 4.
Okay. With my go again. 2 plus 2.
I'll take one of the arcane.
Okay. 26.
And I'll take 2.
Take a 2. 24. I'll arsenal a card. And I'll pass to you.
Swing for 4.
Hmm. No blocks, any reactions.
Okay, on my side.
Sigil.
Yeah, I'll stop it.
Okay. Blocking 3, taking 1.
Yep.
Down to 15. Let me know when you're happy.
Yep, ready.
I'll play a Sonata.
Yeah.
For 3.
My turn. Attack. Attack.
Hmm. I'll take the E-strike.
Yep.
Do 1 arcane.
I'll take the arcane. That one doesn't trigger embodiment, does it? There's no attack.
No, non-attack action.
So I'll take that.
23.
Yep.
So this gets banished.
Yep.
And I will shuffle my deck. Thank you. Okay. Hmm. 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 Sorry. Eish. E-strike 5, go again.
Yep. Block 3, take 2.
Okay, and I will make an embodiment of Earth.
Yep.
Down to 21.
Yep.
Stir the Wildwood for 7 because you've taken arcane damage this turn. No fuse.
No fusion. I'll block 3 and I'll take 4.
Okay, I will make another embodiment of Earth, and you would go down to 16.
17.
17. Sorry, my bad.
Fine. Everything have to resolve then?
Yep.
Oh.
Over to you.
3 and 4.
No. Ooh. Okay. No blocks.
Yeah.
Any reactions?
No.
Okay. Down to 11.
Yep. Arsenal card, pass to you.
Okay. Force of nature.
Yep.
Using Earth.
Yep.
Weave Earth. Give me an embodiment of lightning.
Yep.
Rites of replenishment. Pitching 3, 6, 7, 8. Go again.
8, go again. Okay, so 1.
Yep.
4.
Yep.
Reactions. Okay. Have that to resolve.
Yep.
Goes to the bottom.
Okay.
Okay, so block 8.
Okay, and then
4. I'll take 4.
Cool. Down to 13.
Yes.
Over to you.
Surge.
Yeah.
6.
No blocks, any reactions.
Red bubble. Oh, sorry.
With what exactly?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, my bad. I thought
Yeah.
it was probably.
That is going to be a activation. Have you had illegal card activation?
So I take 1 arcane.
Take 1 arcane down to 12.
Yeah.
At least I know what's in there now. And I take 2.
Yeah, it's a
Down
die.
to 9.
Yeah, it's very bad for me. Okay. Okay, pass to you.
Break ground for 5.
No go again.
No go again.
What, 2 reactions?
No reactions.
Sink below. Not thinking.
Blocking 6.
Search resolves.
Yeah.
Crit search.
Okay.
Buckling blow.
6.
Yep.
2 floating. Wonder what it could be.
Not even sure it's a benefit when you know what it is.
Pardon?
I don't think it's a benefit if you know what it is.
I don't either.
Hmm?
Uh,
Search.
Yeah.
I wouldn't make that sort of mistake. I
Yeah.
the wrong colour. That was autopilot doing it earlier.
Mm. Hmm. Hmm. Do you want if I look through your graveyard?
Absolutely.
Sorry.
No. I've made it more awkward because you know what it is.
I mean,
It's kind
2
of
floating is it's hard to.
when I could have dominated it, sure. Yeah. But dominates, I wouldn't dominate that ever.
Da. Hmm. 2, 5, 7, 9.
It's fine.
For my turn, I draw up, pass to you.
Surge resolves.
Yeah.
Crippling crush.
I think
hand when Arsenal.
yeah, I think that's game, eh? Top 4.
Okay. Yep, it's fine. So take 7. Down to 2. And 2 cards of your choice. No, my choice. Sorry, it's random. I apologise. It's random. So I'll just roll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh.
Right, and that one there.
Which one? This
right,
one?
Right, yeah. That's it.
Ah.
Right.
2.
Take 2.
And 10.
Crit surge.
Yeah.
6.
Sure. What, 2 in hand. Okay.
Yeah.
What, 6?
Reactions? Red bubble? Do it.
And I will sink a card.
Okay. Right, pass to you.
Make a enchant.
Yep.
1
3.
plus 2.
1 plus 2. I'll take it.
Okay. That's 7.
Yep.
Draw 4.
Mm-hmm. Look at your graveyard.
Yeah.
1. 2. Okay. So unless there's a magical fate for scene. Set resolves.
Yeah.
Dominate.
Yeah.
Disable. 8 dominate. Good game, man.
Game. Well played.
Thank you. You too.
Don't know about anybody else, but that was a bit of a tense one. We do have a result on the other table. Matt Folks did win with his Briar, so that will be another rematch of Briar versus Bravo. Obviously, this is also a rematch for Matt versus. Just being corrected in the background. Obviously, I got a bit too excited with where that's going. The players are sitting in opposite orientation to the screen, so that's a little bit more correct now. That will mean that there is a rematch between George and Matt, who you see faced off in the draft round today earlier. So stay tuned. We're going to give the players a bit of a break, and then we'll get back to you.
So welcome back to UK Nationals at Royal Armouries Leeds, and we have our finalist, George, Roger, rocking Bravo.
Oh yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
I will say, at the beginning of yesterday, I said I wanted Bravo in the final. I've got Bravo in the final. We've played quite a few times.
We have.
You smashed me
Multiple
every time.
games.
You've smashed me every time. So yeah, it is an amazing deck, and you have shared it amongst the club, so we could all sort of like have
Absolutely. So one of the guys in our team, Mike, he's running a very similar list. We changed a little bit just to suit his game plan.
Yep.
But other than the small change, we kept it to the exact same way. He played it. He improved almost as well as I did. He absolutely smashed it. He went 3-0 in the first part.
Yep.
He didn't do too well, unfortunately, in the second part, but. I think it's So I mean, I spent a long time working on this deck. I've taken like feedback from a lot of other decks, my own play testing. I used to run a really aggressive version of this deck with plunder runs in.
Yeah.
In the chain meta, that was really useful. It helped me race chain. In fact, I didn't lose a game in a competitive environment against chain when I was running that list.
Yeah.
The meta has slowed down. Well, I thought it slowed down.
Briar says no.
Yeah, Briar really wants to speed up the meta again.
Yeah.
The deck is built for fatigue now, but with the ability to then turn on pressure later on and just like non-stop pressure, or if you draw lucky, you can just start pressure from the start and then carry it on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So let's have a look at let's talk about the game that you play with Simon.
Yep.
So there was some key things in it. You did manage to get the upper hand.
Yeah.
You did manage to sort of like stop his aggression.
Yeah.
So how are you doing that? Is it just literally defense reactions, or are you playing for fatigue from the get-go?
No. So my main goal is to try and hold tempo. If tempo is not possible without me sacrificing too much damage, then I will go for a defensive play.
Yep.
So my first look at my hand is always how can I use this to the maximum damage with keeping resource of defense.
Yep.
And then depending on what they play, I will then change my response based on that. So I never want to fatigue. It's just the way Bravo plays. You sometimes go to fatigue.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a little sticky point where you came out with that pummel.
Yeah. So I think that's just the day dragging on for me. So
you've had a lot to think about.
That was the very Bravo autopilot where I've played Anavos and I've done for a seismic. There's 2 floating. I need to get this out of my arsenal. I'll just fly it out now.
Yeah.
Silly mistake.
Yeah.
Then there's another mistake on his side where I played a crippling crush, and he autopiloted to thinking it was dominated, and he blocked with 1 card, and that made a massive difference in the game as well.
Yeah. Okay, but you're a finalist.
Yeah.
Well done.
Thank you.
You have Matthew Folkes in the final. Another Briar.
Yeah.
So let's see if Bravo can do it again.
I mean, I need to beat him this time. He's got a record on me, but I'll have a try.
Yeah. Well, good luck for that.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
me to move?
Okay, so the finalists, George Roger playing Bravo and Matthew Folks playing Briar, are just setting up. The mic's going to be going on soon. We'll be ready to go. So enjoy.
Thank you very much, dude.
Would you like to go first or second, Matt, by the way?
I'm going to be going first.
Okay. Hopefully I don't leak 13 damage this time.
We already played against each other.
We're in when we did our draft camp, he took me to 7 half turn 1 in the Briar Mover.
In draft, in draft.
In draft, yeah, in draft.
Yeah, you don't recover from that.
No.
Emotionally.
No.
George is unfortunately still reeling.
The Polar Blast really, like I wake
Oh
up in
yeah,
the night
so
screaming.
we played against George. I had no cards in hand. I had Polar Blast in my arsenal and a pitch 3, and so I tap Aaron Boyle, my friend, and I go, Aaron, what's this? Play the Polar Blast, pitch 3. And I was like, what? And I just go, dominated arrow off the top. Didn't even look. It was just for fun, you know. It's just a style point. It's real funny if I miss as well. It's even funnier if I miss, you know. But I was dead regardless if I don't hit. So I thought, you know, you got to fire for style, you know.
That was a good game. All our games are good games.
You 10 and 4. That's wild.
Well, hang on, Mr. 16-0.
14-0.
14-0. Mr. 14-0. Could be worse. Could be 14-1.
Is that like a promo Bravo?
No, it's my own custom one. I've got a proper one underneath if you want me to change it.
No. It's cool.
It's got the Chad face.
That Giga Chad?
Yeah.
You have Giga Chad Bravo?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. It's so subtle.
Yeah, no one's noticed this the entire weekend. You're the first person to notice it.
I think I don't know. I'm looking at it and something felt different. That's wonderful. That is genuinely wonderful.
Thanks, man. Means a lot to me.
I mean, just one last check on my sideboard and then
Yeah,
we'll
of course.
be good to go. That's all I want. All right, you good?
Yeah, I'm good. There you are.
Yeah, they've got the screen now. I can now. I look at it. I can. It's directly in my line of view. George is a hench boy, but
not that
unfortunately
big.
not quite that hench. So yeah, I'd be able to see the screen for sure. I think this is the right decision.
Okay. Thank you. I'm ready to get absolutely blown out and this game ends in 20 minutes. Block. Move 6. Let me go again. Block 6.
Press it.
How much?
For 7.
Okay, so I take 1 damage.
You take 1 damage, and I make 1 embodiment.
Yep.
Where is it? There it is. Where's my other dice? Here it is. Awesome.
So before you resolve, I'll play a sigil.
Yeah. So you are on 42?
Yep.
I'm on 40.
Okay, perfect. Ready?
Yeah.
Create seismic surge.
Yep.
5 go again.
Take 5.
Okay.
You have how much floated? None.
None. Spin for 6.
Take 6 down to 29.
This will not be as long a game. That's my last card pass to you.
Sink then. So 42 plays 29.
Yep.
Plunder run.
Yep.
Ravenous Rabble. Reveal a red sigil of suffering.
Going for 6, yeah?
So coming in for 6, correct.
Okay, so let's go for a 2 block move to reactions. Sink below, sinking. Happy to resolve?
Yeah.
Okay, so block 6.
Scarf for scarf for forward, go again.
Yep. Okay, no defense, any reactions your side?
No.
Sink below. Sinking. Sinking this card. See it?
Enlightened Strike. The mode is plus 2.
It's coming for 7.
Yeah.
What for 7? Search results. Arsenal pass. Over to you.
Mm. I will make a rune chant.
Yep.
And weapon attack for 1 arcane, 2 physical.
No, go again.
Nope. So 1 arcane first.
Yeah, just thinking. Ways you can give it go again. So, block the arcane.
Yep.
No defense, move to reactions.
I will pitch a red razor reflex, so it's stun.
No staunch, block 5.
Sure.
You asked for your last card, yeah?
Yeah.
5 go again.
You have 1 resource floating.
No resources is yellow.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
I do have a card pen.
Sigil of Suffering?
Yeah, I'll take the 1. I take 1 and you take 1. Do you have any
28.
more reactions?
41, right?
Yeah, that's it.
That's it.
Okay. And then I'll swing for 6.
Take it, go to 20.
22?
22, correct.
Okay. Yeah. Pass to you.
Sure. Scar for 4.
Yep. Block for 3, take 1 if you have any reactions.
Sure, that's fine. You take the 1 I make. 1 embodiment. Ball lightning.
3. Block 3. Any reactions?
You have 2 cards.
We do.
Two cards, yeah. I will. No, that's fine. No reactions.
Okay.
Ball lightning.
Block 3.
Entwine lightning.
Block for 4.
Yeah.
Right, pass priority.
Sure. Entwine. Reveal a ball.
Yep. I'll block 3, take 1.
Make 1 embodiment.
Yep.
Nimblism. Ball for 6.
Okay, ball for 6. Sorry, I thought you meant. Yeah, okay. Block 2, move 2 actions. Sink. I will not sink.
Sure. Tunic. Weapon attack.
I'll take the 2 and then the 2. So I'll take 10 to 30.
Down to 35, right?
That's it. I'll swing for 4.
Take 4.
Okay, pass my card pass to you.
Plunderon. Captain's Call, give +2.
Yeah.
Generate an embodiment of lightning. Arcanic Crackle for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is that right? No, it's not 9.
3,
8.
4, 5, 8. Yeah.
8 with go again. So 1 arcane first.
So the arcane will resolve.
Make 1 embodiment. 34.
It's 8. So I'll go for 2, 5, 8. Okay.
I'll play a Snatch for 4.
Let go again.
No.
Thinking. No, depends on any reactions.
Give it go again.
Yep.
So you go to 30.
Yep.
And I draw 2 cards.
Yep.
And an embodiment.
Yep.
Volcanic Crackle.
Let that resolve.
So Arcane.
Yep, that's fine. And then I'll take the 3.
So I get 2 embodiments.
Yep.
26.
Yep.
So 4 embodiments. Arsenal this.
Okay. Swing for 4?
Yeah, take 4.
Okay. Pass to you.
Plunder Run yellow.
Yep.
Nimblism.
Yep.
Make an embodiment of lightning.
Mm-hmm.
Play an Exude Confidence for 9.
9. What, 9?
Play a Ravenous Rebel. It's a red Sigil of Suffering on top of my deck.
4 go again?
Yep.
And you draw a card for hits?
Yep.
I'll pop 4.
Lightning Surge.
Yep.
For 4.
Take 4.
Down to 22.
Yep.
I make an embodiment and draw a card.
Yep. Pass 2, draw up.
Sure. So. A blue plunder from hand. And a ball lightning for 2.
Block 2. Block 3, sorry, I should say.
Yep. Then I will. Pitch a Sigil of Suffering.
Mm-hmm.
Weapon attack for
2
2 arcane and 2 physical.
Yep, they can both go through. So they're going to 20, 18. Great surge.
Yep.
5 go again.
How much resource?
None. 1 in hand, 1 in arsenal. Arcane resolves. So you take 1, I take 1. 6.
It was 7.
Okay. Over to you. So that's resolved, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's right. That's got it.
No worries.
Play a plunder run. Yellow, blue, make an embodiment of lightning. Play a lightning surge. A 4 on hit, draw 2 cards.
4 on hit, draw 2.
Let's go again.
Yeah, we'll go again. So I need to block for.
We need to block for 4.
It's not efficient. It's the important thing, isn't it? Right cards. I mean, that's trash. That's better.
It's definitely a towering titan, isn't it? Play it. I know it. The card's certifiable trash. It's just a blue pitch block 3. That's
what I needed right now, though.
Looks like 8 picks in limited.
Block 6.
Sure. I will tunic weapon attack.
Okay. That means 4.
Yep.
Thinking.
That's 2 and 2, so arcane first.
Yeah. I'll take it. 13.
Arsenal and pass my turn.
Perfect. Surge resolves. Create a surge. 6.
You have how much resource floating?
None.
Alright, let me think then. On 13.
I'm on 13.
Four, six, right?
Yeah, it's 6, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Do you want to move the surge out of here?
So surge, this one?
Yeah, just I know what it does. Just get out there. Just clean up the board a little bit. That's
Sure,
cool. Not declaring a block yet. I'm just lining things out. This would be 4. We go to 3. I guess it will be like thinking for 1 second still. Let's think. Yeah, go on then. Like this.
Yeah, take 2, yeah?
Yep.
Cool. Add the card. Over to you.
13 plays 5.
Yeah.
Okay.
Look in your discard pile where you just
Go in, bro.
Thanks, man.
Ravenous Rabble, reveal the top card of my deck. The red Electrify.
Going for 4.
I'll gain 1 embodiment.
Yep. That's a 9.
Play a Scar for a Scar. For 4, we go again.
Take 4.
I'll make an embodiment.
Yep. That's 5.
I will play. A Lightning Surge for 4 with Go Again from the Arsenal.
Block 3, take 1.
Go to 4.
Yep.
I'll play a Weave Lightning and an Arcanic Shockwave for 7.
7, I'm on 4. So I'll play an instant.
Gain 3.
Yeah, I just saw how it went block, will it?
If you're playing an instant,
Yeah, I'm just thinking the instant's being played. So I'm at 7. It's going for 7.
if he plays the instant, doesn't.
Instance can be played before the block the declaration.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Because I have to move it to make
No
sure.
worries at all. That's
So,
cool, bro.
I'll take 1.
So you go to 6.
No, I'm on 3. Oh yeah, I'll go 6 after I sigiled.
You didn't take any damage from that, right? Or did you
I
take
took
it?
1.
You took 1, so I make it an embodiment. Yeah.
Search resolves, swing for 4.
You're on 6 life. Just thinking. Still.
Yeah, that's fine.
Just wait. Coming in for how much? Four. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, only one
The
of
seismic search keeps throwing me because it's in there. I'm like, there's 2 cards. That's a bad number. All right.
I wish it would say just generate a card. Magic.
2, 6, 2. Block for 1, take 3, go to 2.
Yep. Right, that's fine. Yeah. That's to you. Go for it. Just okay.
All right. I will play a Enswine Lightning. Reveal and electrify. So go again.
What, 3, take 1?
I'll make 1 embodiment.
Yep. 5.
Hmm. 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 Oh, yes. You have 2 cards in hand.
I have 3 cards in hand.
3 cards in hand, sorry. 5. Plus 2 damage.
Yep.
Shockwave, reveal, and electrify.
So this is coming for
Plus 2 from this, yeah. It's a 6 and
1 arcane.
1 arcane. So arcane first.
Arcane, I'll block it.
Yeah.
And I'll block 5, take 1 on the reactions, which it electrifies it.
So yeah. Go to 2 embodiments.
4.
Is it 4? You block all of it, right? Or no, you block the arcane. You block the arcane, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I
right.
took 1 from the other.
Okay, yeah, that's cool.
I also have a card and pass to you.
Tunic to 3.
Yep.
I'll play an electrify.
Yep.
Draw a card.
Mhm.
I'll play a nimblism.
Yep.
Make an embodiment of lightning.
Yep.
I'll play an exude confidence. 7 with go again.
Hit resolves after damage, doesn't it? So damage. I'll take the damage before the hit resolves. So anyway.
I don't know. Oh, yeah, I
So
don't know.
for electrify, the damage from the electrify will resolve after the damage from exude confidence, won't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're asking for skull cap, yeah.
Yeah. I think you may have got me.
Give me a second. I'm going to double check that.
Just make sure because it makes a huge difference.
Yeah, I guess it says when it hits, so I assume the hit is when.
Yeah.
physical
damage is
but yeah,
down.
please do check. Let's just make. No one wants that to happen here, so let's.
They are just checking with the judge when the damage resolves and electrify triggers.
Wait for scene.
You can't. Oh,
I
what,
can.
oh, it's 8. It's 8. Yeah,
Isn't
yeah.
it?
Sorry, yeah. Sorry.
Opt.
That's fine.
Opt again.
Yeah.
Not gonna touch it. Over to you.
Arcanic shockwave, reveal, and electrify.
Yeah. That's it. Okay.
There we have our champion, the winner, Briar. Well done, Matthew, folks.
We will be coming back with our champion. We will also have some prize presentation and also results for the ProQuest and interviews with our organisers, Living Realms, and then closing words from me and Barry. So bear with us, and then we'll get on to that.
Okay, so welcome back to Flesh and Blood UK Nationals at the Royal Armouries in Leeds. These are our finalists, George, Roger and Matthew Folks. Well done, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
That was brilliant. Well done, George.
Thank you.
That was awesome. What a final.
Yeah.
George, you got out the gates. You got out the gates
Yeah.
straight away and we were just like, wow, okay, I've never seen you take that much pressure.
Yeah, it was not where I wanted to be.
Yeah, indeed. So if we break down the game, how were you feeling? Right, three turns in.
3 turns in, I mean, I was happy with the life state, and I knew that it came down to then, can I draw a hand where I can start punishing him and take the tempo back, for example, with Crippling Crush?
Yeah.
The turn never came across, and he kept his armour. He was really, really dedicated with his armour, and he played it so well. Not using that armour until it was absolutely essential, and that's what won him the game, was fantastic armour play. There were tiny things, but they didn't really impact the game, like how things can be optimised. Matt played a fantastic game and deserved the win.
Yeah. Matt, what was the recipe for beating Bravo?
Well, that's not how I want the game to start, right? I don't envision I don't envision like being like 3 turns into the game in my aggro deck and my opponent to be on like 42 life and I'm on like 25 or 9 or something and I'm like, oh yeah, this is great, things are going great. That's not where I want to be, but I had managed to gain a couple of his pieces of armor.
Yeah.
Which he made sacrifices with his armor to maintain his cards in hand, and so he can block more efficiently, and that will save him a lot of life, and it does build him a life lead. And if he has those punishing crippling crushes and spinals, he's going to keep building an advantage on me.
Yeah, totally.
But those life, they come at a cost, right? Those armor pieces, because as soon as he runs out of that armor and that armor starts to dwindle, suddenly my attacks of plunder run for 7, like that's 3 cards or a card and a defense react, and then 4, that's a card and another card, or it's a defense reaction, and he's just not going to be able to block those turns. And it starts to get into a point, if you don't mind, it starts to get into a point where my turns become, because I'm going to generate so many embodiments if he doesn't interact, and between the plunder runs and the snatches and the electrifiers, it's almost must block turns, because if I come out of a turn with 4 embodiments, even if he has a big turn, it doesn't necessarily look that great for George, especially when I've got on my armor, even if he's got that crippling, so it's turns where he has to interact and he has to block, and that's right on George's part. I think George played probably my hardest game of the weekend, honestly. And it was because he has to build that lead. I think he has to try and build that lead and then continue to punish him. Like George said, he didn't find that turn or that spot where I managed, or I, sort of misstepped, and he had the final punishment, like a crippling, that would have really like set me right onto the back foot, and I wouldn't have been able to stabilize by just ignoring him for a turn. Like those early turns where he came for 11, I kind of just have to just say whatever, whatever.
It's not necessarily the crippling crush. It's whether or not you can get a dominated spinal. Stop the massive amount of go again.
A dominated big attack where he has to, like, the on hit is so threatening that he has to deal with it.
Yeah.
And I'm doing it in a position where he can't deal with it. It never came, which happens. Fantastic game.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But
really enjoyed it.
But you both went to the Matthew Light School of Draft.
Yes. Yeah,
So
we
big
have.
shout out to Matthew Light.
Me and George have got a bit of a rival. We've always had. I might go for it. Can I tell the story?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so so the last time me and George played, we played in the event earlier today, but we also played in draft. And the last time me and George played, I was at 2 life. George was at 1, and I tapped my buddy Aaron Boyne, who was also in the top 8 today, playing my deck. Great friend. I said, Aaron, watch this. I went at pitch 3, pay a Polar Blast from Arsenal. This is in limited. He's on 1, I'm on 2. So pay 2 or dominate. I draw a card. He's like, we've got no cards in hand. You're drawing a card. Sure, dominate. I don't look, just blind off the top. Arrow for 5. So me and George have a history of crazy games. Like, and when I knew I was playing George in the final, I was actually really excited because George is not someone I'd be unhappy to lose to, because I think he's both a very proficient Bravo player and also a really good guy.
But you saw that come through between you on the final.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was
And I was happy for that, because I was
playing
relaxed.
the game of flesh and blood.
I felt comfortable and relaxed, which is I've made a couple of mistakes on the camera. I'm sure you're aware. I made a couple of
viewers
mishaps.
have said about that. Yeah.
And I'm not happy that happens, but that's part of the game, that sometimes you slip up, and I'd love to have played technically perfect all weekend, but I made many mistakes throughout the weekend. Playing mistakes, a few technical mistakes, but I think
You went flawless in the weekend.
as long as you can still see where your mistakes are. That's why I always try and think, as long as when you can't see your mistakes, that's when I reckon you're fucked. Sorry, excuse my language. Sorry.
Fluffed.
That's when
That's what you
you're
said.
going to struggle. But I can still see both technically and in gameplay. I definitely continue to make mistakes this weekend. So.
Yeah, but it's about erasing those mistakes. Everybody wants a clean game.
Yeah.
You don't go in there thinking, I'm going to do this and do
No,
that. So,
no.
as we got through the entire weekend, we saw from everybody that all the plays tightened up, and that's what happens.
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody sort of like relaxes a bit more. Silly mistakes go out the window, and sort of like you relax into the tournament.
Yeah.
And continue.
I wouldn't say I felt relaxed going into the final.
No.
I think walking around, I probably looked like a bit of a serial killer. I've been sort of just zoned in for the last 48 hours, and it just feels like such a huge release now.
Yeah, I saw you out there and you were so relieved. So, best card in your deck. Now, after going 15-0, okay, let's get rid of the draft. After all the CC games,
Yeah.
I know I asked you this.
Yeah,
right at
no,
the
I might have a
beginning.
different answer.
Right,
I got a different
go
answer.
for it.
Okay, right. So the best card in my deck, by far, something that if you don't have them, you need to get them. It's Coax a Commotion.
They have gone up. They have gone up in price,
and they should. And they should. It's a pretty unassuming card, but those effects of quicken token, draw a card, gain a life, they're not double-sided effects. Like they're not. They're contextual, and you get to decide. And versus a ton of the format, who wants a quicken token? Hey George, would you like a quicken token? No, he wouldn't. A prison player, would you like a quicken token? No, he wouldn't. And so that's why you should all buy as many Coax of Commotions as you possibly can. There you go.
Right, brilliant. Thank you very much. It's been a pleasure.
No
Thank
worries.
you, George.
Cheers,
well
thanks.
done. Well done,
Thank
fella.
you.
Right. Thank you. Later and more chats with the guys from Living Realms. Stay tuned.
So here we are at the end of a long, long road that has been the pre-nationals season, and now into as well day 0, day 1, day 2, and finally here we've made it. We've got our UK national champion. That's what everyone's a big round of applause there. My boy Matthew, folks. Now, of course, there's a lot of people who want to thank me today, a lot of people who've got prizing. So the first one thing I want to say thanks to is our wonderful judging team. Who've been absolutely we have missing one right now, we're missing Chris right now, but you know, we'll get his prizing when he next year. So I'd like to invite the team up one by one and give them their prizing. So if you would like to come up first, let's give a round of applause for these guys. Harold.
Judgment of Harold.
I'm playing about that as well. Next one, let's get yourself up here. Someone's got a lot of consistent made his way up. Absolutely has proven his worth. Alright, thank you, Aaron. Michael, want to get yourself up here, Michael. Come on, Michael. Very well done. Obviously, all the making products as well. And last but not least, in the very slightest, is our head coach. One more time. Alright, so after that, obviously I know you guys are super pumped for the national championship, but we all also have obviously having the ProQuest running on the side, of which I'm going to be one winner of that. So I would like to have on stage Mr. Robert Catton, who is our winner for the ProQuest. Very well done. In fact, there's something for you there from the last test itself. Ragamuffins. Oh my God. Alright, congratulations. Alright, now we're going to call the rest of the top 8. To get the rest of the prizing now.
That's a lot of money, mate.
Cycle over. Who's got the top 8? I don't know who's got the top 8. Who's got? Sean? Okay. Yeah. It will be on screen. No, you won't. That's fine. Alright, so we're going to get a top 8 now from the National Championship. Just a little bit of a respite there. We are going to get back straight up into it. So, if you can join me in welcoming up to the stage Seventh place, absolute warrior that is Sharif Shaban. We got a call everybody. Absolutely beautiful point as well. And get one of these old gold foils. Third ball.
I'll take the seventh place.
I'll go back. Third ball. Third ball. Third ball. Third ball. No. Third ball. Congratulations, Sharif. Okay, so in opening order, we're doing 35th and 8th. And we've got Hamish. Mr. Hamish, start it. Congratulations, man, for the work into the weekend. You're going to take your gold foils. And of course, your beautiful playmat as well. Congratulations. Okay, after the Hamish, we've got. Which Aaron? Come in. Aaron, come on, Aaron. Come on, Aaron. We love you, Aaron. Absolutely. Congratulations, come on. Let's get you new playmats as well.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, everyone. Right, so then after that, third and fourth time, it's the Simon Day. Congratulations. So you get a competition now. So thank you very much, Simon. So we've got our winner box, we've got our very hard fought runner-up. Please welcome to the stage, Mr. George Rodgers. There's yours. Alright, I'll call you online. I'm just going to crank open that box now. Wow. Oh, look at that. So, of course, it's been a long journey. We've finally made it. Please join me in giving a huge round of applause to 15 undefeated, undisputed UK national. Getting out of the ball, playing out of the ball.
Is it the only one?
Only one.
That's
And of course, you get your gold foil as well.
You fixed me the good one. Right?
Yeah, of course. Well done. I think that's it, right? Table top 20. I'm watching everybody here. I'm doing absolutely September top 24. Thank you to Barry. Thank you, Colin. I think I'm going to check it up. Ryan Miles, going to be finishing it up. And then also next.
Thank you all. Community, thank you to the community. A huge thank you for this beautiful community. That's it.
It's been a while since we could never have imagined like such a short space of time, with backing of obviously everybody here, everybody at home, everyone who's left for today. Without you guys, we've never made it. So, you know, when you made it, it's all like you guys. Have you enjoyed yourselves? And I think that's all done. If I'll invite Alan and Mario across the stage. And yes, you can all go now.
Let's start with that, though, Barry. Oh, well, no, Jake's wonders off. So, thank you to everybody that is still tuning in and still watching from behind. The Living Realms crew have just gone out to pass out over there. They have done a fantastic job this weekend. A massive thanks to this man here, my right arm, left
you for
arm,
giving me the gig.
right
Thank
foot.
you for Living Realms for giving their trust to me.
Yeah.
Really, it's been fantastic. For Lee Dalton for giving me good words, to get me this. So thank you, Lee. He's been trading all day, all over the weekend with ProQuest cards. He's done a brilliant job. So yeah, thank you, Fabio. You are the power of this one throne.
Let's bring this so people might hear us a little bit more.
All right.
There we are. Right, so yeah, so I think that's it from us. We will be uploading the footage over the course of the next week. Obviously, there's a lot to go through. I think we've been streaming for possibly about 24 hours across a 3-day period. So
it's been exhausting, but it's also been absolutely exciting. The whole room has been buzzing for the last 2 days. You know, you want the comments. You know, good or bad, you know, that's what comes with gaming. But it's been a fantastic weekend for everybody in the UK to come together to celebrate this amazing game.
Yeah.
So it's been brilliant.
So the question is now then, what's going to be the next event for us?
I don't know, but we know what the next Nationals is, and that's the US. So this is your time to show what you guys can do.
Yeah. So, guys, obviously, good luck to everybody that is going to go to their own nationals.
Yeah.
In the British style, it's good night from him.
And good night from me.
Right, guys, take care.